call.
This message has been brought to you by the North Carolina High School Athletic Association.
I'm a student athlete, which means I'm still learning.
I'm still growing.
I'm getting important lessons about perseverance, teamwork,
determination, respect, and dedication through playing sports at my school.
Mom, Dad, Coach, in a few years,
I'll probably forget a lot of the details, but I won't forget the lessons I learned
from the way you act towards my teammates,
coaches, referees, and other fans.
What kind of lesson do you want me to learn? I'm watching.
Sportsmanship, together we make the right call.
This message has been brought to you by the North Carolina High School Athletic Association.
Most of us like to be out in the sun. That's why sunscreen and other safety measures are key to protecting your skin from aging and cancer. The FDA recommends using a sunscreen with a sun protection factor, or SPF, of 15 or higher. Also, look for broad spectrum on the label. That means both harmful ultraviolet A and B rays are blocked. UVA rays age the skin, UVB rays burn, and both cause cancer. But the perfect sunscreen doesn't count if you use it wrong. Don't need sunscreen on a cloudy day? Wrong. 80% of UV rays still get through the haze. Only use sunscreen at the beach? Nope. Anytime you're outside, UV rays attack the skin, so you need protection. And you have to reapply sunscreen every 2 hours. Remember, SPF plus broad spectrum equal healthy fun in the sun. Visit www.fda.gov/sunscreen for more information. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
Meet Ingrid, fiery spirit carrying grandma, proud trucker.
I've logged more than 4 million miles in my truck. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. I was driving outside of Ohio when a gentleman stopped suddenly in front of me. But it takes my 80,000.
Test 1, 2, 3, 4. 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 Test 1, 2, 3, 4.
why sunscreen and other safety measures are key to protecting your skin from aging and cancer. The FDA recommends using a sunscreen with a sun.
Good evening. This is Kevin Toman and Brett Burrs. Once again, the Friday night game of the week here in Columbus County. Welcome back to the Walking Wounded. Brett Burrs, Kevin Toman, getting through as we can. Brett, welcome back, first of all. Second of all, crosstown rival. We're getting the meat of the Three Rivers Conference race. And let me tell you something. You know, games like this, it don't matter what the records are. You can be at the top of the standings or at the bottom. And it's just a little something special when crosstown rivals get together.
Well, I don't think mine's on. Well, you know, it's Friday night basketball. You've waited all week to play this. You've seen West Columbus on the schedule, and you know that as for the girls' team, you know that this is a very winnable game. You know, I expect to see a pretty good basketball game tonight because, you know, both these teams are hungry for a win, and I think that, you know, whoever comes out and, you know, cuts back on the turnovers and can control the ball a little bit better is probably going to be the one that comes out ahead tonight.
Talk to the coaching staff from both squads, and they both stressed to me exactly what you said, fundamental basketball. It's not about, you know, schemes at this point in the year. These kids have played each other from middle school on up. They know what they're going to run. It's just about, like you said, execution.
Yeah. You know, in girls basketball, a lot of times, you know, they try to get out of hand. You know, they get too wild a little bit. But, you know, whichever team can settle down and, you know, and do the things that they've been working on in practice is probably going to be the victor. But, you know, both of these teams coming in with, you know, not a great record, but, you know, sort of respectable. And, you know, both teams are hungry for this win tonight.
Absolutely. Not only, you know, wins very important at this point, but bragging rights in the community. You know, West Columbus and South Columbus separated by mere, you know, yards and streets down there in the Fair Bluff area. So definitely bragging rights in the neighborhood. So at this point, we're going to go down to South Columbus Public Address for tonight's starting lineups and national anthem.
between the West Columbus Lady Vikings and your own South Columbus Lady Staffers. Starting lineups for tonight. For the Vikings, number 10, Jay Lawson. Number 11, R. Collins. Number 12, L. Gerald. Number 23, G. McKinney. And number 25, H. Brown. And now for your Lady Stallions. Starting the freshman, 00, Kylie Reeves. The freshman, number 20, Bella Coleman. Freshman, number 23, Maddie Watson. Freshman, number 32, Bethany Lupo. Starting as a freshman, number 35, Ashton Grigsby. Ladies, let's have a good game. Also, raffle to help sponsor their Cheer Hawaii trip, so let's be looking for those tickets. Thank you.
Okay, Brett, we are back, just ready to start the girls' game. And Megan Storm starting 5 freshmen this evening, looking to maybe put a little juice into South Columbus's lineup. And
well, from me following South Columbus basketball this year, got a lot of good young talent. I mean, I know there's been 2 that's been starting. She's decided to start all 5 tonight, maybe trying to get some of her upperclassmen to get some fire under them or whatever. But it's anxious to see, you know, five freshmen, how this South Columbus team is going to build over the years.
Hey, you got to start somewhere, and these girls will grow up quick playing this varsity basketball. Tip controlled by West Columbus and number 12, and that is Paige.
Looks like South Columbus drops back in a 2-3 zone.
Inside, outside basketball played by South Columbus. Jump shot by Haley Brown, rebounded by South Columbus. South Columbus with the basketball. Kylie Reeves passes down to the corner. Ball sent around to Maddie Watson. Watson looks for an opening, does not find it, gets the ball back. 3-point attempt is up, off the rim. Rebounded by Paige. Jumper up, no good, rebounded by West Columbus. West Columbus looking to push the advantage, and she will bring the ball out.
South Columbus did a good job getting back on transition defense there, stopping West Columbus from scoring off of the fast break.
Jumper at the foul line, no good by West Columbus. South Columbus with the ball.
Looks like West Columbus is in a matchup zone.
A couple of quick steps not called by the official. Ball back out to number 35, Addison Grigsby. Scrum for the basketball underneath. Travel by South. The ball will go over to West Columbus.
You know, both teams looking a little shaky right now. Probably, you know, need to settle down a little bit and both teams get into their game flow. See what West Columbus does here on the setup.
All the way across, just a bit too far for West Columbus, and they will turn the ball over.
You know, as a coach, those are the kinds of plays it comes back to haunt you. Just turnovers without even being contested.
Absolutely. Lupo with the basketball, gets it back to, I'm sorry, I don't have a number on that. Jumper up, no good, rebounded by West Columbus. Being bodied on the side and pushing her out is number 20, Bella Coleman. She'll pick up her first and the team's first.
Yeah, that's not a foul that you want to give up 90 feet from the basket there. You know, West Columbus had that rebound. You know, you should just get back and, you know, play defense. Looks like West Columbus is calling a 30-second timeout.
Okay, no score yet. 6:18 to go here in the first. West Columbus traveling down to Vinegar Hill to play South. Brett, both these teams, I mean, wins have been tough to come by this year, but What do you look to take away from a game like this so close to the end of the season?
Well, the first thing you want is a win. You know, both teams coming in saying this is a game we can win, this is a game we can win. And, you know, this could be something that pushes you in the next couple of weeks, you know, when you play in these good teams, it makes you play a little bit better, you know. Anytime you get a win in the conference, no matter who it's against, it's going to give you, you know, an idea of building, and that's what these teams want.
West Columbus all the way down to the corner to number 11, Brown. Ball tapped away. Quickly stolen by South Columbus. All the way around is Riley. And she has the ball just tapped out of bounds, saving a sure basket. Great play by number 11, and that's Haley Brown. South with the ball inbound. Takes it around the corner. Tries to force the ball in, gets it stolen. We do have a tie-up, and it'll be possession.
Looks like South Columbus is trying to move it around the perimeter, trying to get it to the inside to their big people. You know, South Columbus got two pretty big freshmen there, and looks like they're trying to get it down to them.
Watson will inbound the basketball. Gets it into Kylie Reeves. Goes between two defenders, somehow gets it around the other side of the basketball floor. She'll look to drive the lane. Does not find any. Tries to force it inside, number 17, or number 15 for West Columbus with the steal.
Nice defensive play by 24 on South Columbus, knocking it away.
West Columbus still has yet to be able to penetrate that zone. Jumper is up, and it's good. 2-point jumper by Kylie Reeves.
South Columbus is getting some good shots. West Columbus coach probably not happy about the way they're playing defense tonight.
Once again, West Columbus with the basketball. Brett, how do you penetrate that 2-3 zone?
Well, you know, if you got to shoot, you got to be able to hit some shots on the outside and bring that defense out a little bit. Once you can extend that defense, especially that zone, it's sort of a cushion comes to the middle, and you're able to get it down low a little bit.
I noticed they've been trying to force the ball to Haley Brown. Jumper, two-pointer, up no good. Rebounded by West Columbus. Brown gets bodied, does not get the hoop, but she does get the harm, and she'll go to the line for two.
Yeah, that's just a long rebound there. South Columbus was in position to rebound, but just one of those long rebounds off of a long shot bounces far away, and number 15 is able to get the rebound and take it back to the hole and get fouled.
She hits the first, number 25, and that is, once again, Haley Brown. West seems to be trying to put the ball into Brown, play an inside-outside game, forcing South Columbus to collapse that zone and open the jump shooters. It's just they cannot, they're really struggling to get the ball into her. Brown's second is up, and it's ball.
Takes a good roll and ties up the ball game.
Shooters roll. South Columbus successfully beats the press. Number 23, Batty Watson with the ball. Watson gets the ball back to Kylie Reeves. Reeves over to Addison Grigsby. Tries to feed the ball inside, gets it tapped out of bounds. It'll be South Columbus basketball.
You know, South Columbus trying to do the same thing. They're trying to, you know, get the ball to the inside, but, you know, the big men from West Columbus are picking that up in front of the big men. You know, the big men for South Columbus got to do a little bit better job of posting up.
South Columbus looking to inbound the basketball, gets the ball into Kylie Reeves. Reeves takes the ball all the way around the right side of the court where she looks to drive the lane. She throws it up, and we get a foul call.
Looked good up top, Kevin, but I believe she got her with the body down low. So that's going to be two shots for Reeves.
Sometimes it looks great up top, but just that body underneath will get you. Reeves to shoot two.
I'm wondering how long Coach Storms is going to keep her upperclassmen on the court. I guess as long as it, you know, stays closer. You know, South Columbus is up. She's going to keep her upperclassmen on the bench.
Credit these freshmen. They've got a 4-2 lead with 4:37 to go here in the first quarter. The official stoppage right now. Just want to check her for an injury. But like I said, credit these freshmen. Brett, they're growing up quick. They got a 4-2 lead here.
I'm going to tell you what, you know, putting 5 freshmen on the floor, you know, bodes well for what can happen in the next couple of years. And you're in a building season now in South Columbus basketball.
Absolutely, and these freshmen know these opportunities don't come alive, you know, very often.
I've never known a South Columbus team with 5 freshmen. So
jump shot no good, rebounded by South, and that's Natalie Watson with the rebound. Gets it over to Kylie Reeves. Reeves around the left corner. Stops. Thinks about the jumper, does not take it. Ball over to Addison Grigsby. Back to Reeves. She'll take it around the corner.
Reeves does a good job of dribbling basketball with her head up. That's, that's something a lot of girls don't do. She does a good job with that. Can see the court and see the passes.
Laquana Gerald picks up the foul, and that's just, again, you talked about fouls away from the basket. She wasn't making a move. Those reach fouls will kill you, especially in these close ball games.
Looks like South Columbus puts in their upperclassmen, so let's see if they got some fire lit under them right here.
Ball inbounded to Kaylee Etheridge. Etheridge layups up and good.
Nice move to the basket by Etheridge.
I think just what you said. I think they got a little fire lit under them. West Columbus with the basketball, down 6-2, 3:48 to go here in the first. Around the corner over to Brown. Brown takes it around the corner. 3 is up. No good. Rebounded by Brown. The jumper is up and good by number 10, McKinney.
Well, you see West Columbus that time, they moved the basketball around the perimeter and made the defense move. And the defense, didn't move quite fast enough and was open for a long 2.
Jumper by South Columbus up, no good. Rebounded by West Columbus. Tied up underneath by number 24, Bree Scott. And we will have possession, West Columbus.
Well, if you notice one thing that, South Columbus is doing different now, their upperclassmen are in and they pass it once, twice, and then shoot. Their freshmen worked it around the perimeter a little bit. So Coach Storm's probably going to tell her upperclassmen, we got to work this ball around the perimeter.
3 is up. No good. Rebound. Smart heads up play by number, looks like 23, and that's going to be, sorry if we're having a little struggle with this here.
Sometimes that hair covers up numbers, Kevin.
That's McKinney. Sorry about that, folks. Just got these rosters and we're working as quick as we can. McKinney's first is up and good. West Columbus looking to tie it up on this free throw. McKinney's second is good. We're all tied up here. 6-6, 3:04 to go here in the first quarter.
Let's see if South Columbus can be patient on this possession.
Bree Scott with the basketball. Drops it off to Christy Wilson. Wilson surveys the scene, gets it around the corner. 3 is up. Just off the corner of the rim. Rebounded by South. Jumper is up. Inside out, no good. Tapped around the corner. McKelly Etheridge with the basketball. Kicks it around to Laney Cribb. Back to Etheridge. She picks up her dribble, has to get it back to Addison Jacobs. Jumper up, no good by South Columbus. Rebounded by West. And we got another, actually no tie, but they called the foul.
Yeah, they're going to call a foul. She was reaching from behind her. South Columbus was a little bit more patient there, got a little better shot, just didn't go down for them.
Etheridge picks up the foul. It'll be West Columbus basketball. 6-6 here, our score, 2:25 to go here in the first quarter.
25 getting ready to check back in for West Columbus.
Page with the basketball, gets it around the corner, drops it off to Christy Wilson. Inside, tries the lane, gets grabbed from the side, and it will be West Columbus basketball. Picking up the foul is number 10, Christy Wilson.
Was that 10 or 24, Kevin? Who'd they call it on? Did you see?
I believe it's 10.
Okay. It's like West Columbus's little stack offense out of bounds here. Look for somebody to break long, somebody to go up under the middle.
Stays a Page with the inbound, gets it to Haley Brown. Lose the handle, and the ball will go over to South Columbus. Once again, 6-6 our score. Both teams kind of feeling each other out. This is going to be kind of a tight ball game throughout. I think it was a 1-point ball game the first time they played each other, Brett. Okay, South Columbus with the basketball. Addison Jacobs takes it across half court. Shakes to get to Christy Wilson. Thinks about a soft jumper. Gets the ball inside. Wilson's jumper is up off the rim, no good. Gets her own rebound. Toss up, goes around the other side of the rim.
There you go.
And
that's number 24 put it in for South Columbus. Little trash basket there.
Bree Scott playing heads-up basketball around the rim, taking out the trash. And those points are big. I mean, it's early in the ball game, but second chance buckets are nothing to look past.
South Columbus got about 3 chances on that offensive possession.
Heads up play by number 25, Brown, and gets 2 shots at it, does not get it to fall.
Yeah, Brown's all over the court. She's got a good motor on her.
Page with the basketball, gets it around the corner. All the way back out to the McKinney. McKinney round 3 is up, and it's good. Christasia Page with the 3.
I think West Columbus had about 4 offensive rebounds there. You cannot give teams offensive rebounds. They're going to put it back up, score.
Another 3 up, no good. Rebound is up and good by number 22, and that's Kaylee Etheridge.
That's another offensive rebound, putting it back up and scoring.
West Columbus gets the ball around to Brown. Jumper up, no good. Rebounded by South on a long rebound. South looking to jog the ball at the floor. 34 seconds to go here in the first. Ashton Jacobs drives it around. Kicked around to Christy Wilson. Wilson's jumper's up, no good. Ashton Jacobs tried to get it up. Has the ball stolen from her. 20 seconds to go. Brown with the layup. No good. And she'll go to the line to shoot 2.
You know, if you take a look at that, you know, what should have been done on that play, you know, the girl from South Columbus just followed her down the court. We know where she's going. She's going to the hole. So just go ahead and go get there to the hole and wait for her to get there. We just picked up a cheap, South Columbus just picked up a cheap foul.
Got to get to the stop and stop the ball and make her and force her to do something else with it.
Everybody knows where she's going to.
First free throw is up and good by Brown.
That's what I used to tell my girls all the time. Don't run beside them going down the court. Everybody in the stands know where she's going to. She's going to that basket.
Sadia Hemingway checks out for correction. That 3. Scott checks out for South Columbus. Second is up, no good. Heads up play. She is all over the place tonight, isn't she?
She is. She's got her motor running.
Jumper up, no good off the rim. Scrum for the bottom. We got a foul. She tried to go for the ball and just ended up clipping her leg. And we got a West Columbus foul.
Yeah, I think it's going to be on 11 blue for West Columbus.
That'd be Collins, Rhea Collins.
You know, 10-10, 4 seconds left here.
Not much you can call here, but if you can get that ball to roll before you pick it up, the closer you can get to the basket, you're going to have at least maybe 1 shot at it.
Well, if I'm number 10, Wilson there, I'm not going to pick up the ball until I get to half court. But
and just as you called it, Brett, she gets the ball. 3, 2, 1. Wilson's long-range 3 is off the back of the rim, and we are tied at 10 after 1 here at South Columbus. We'll be right back from a word from our sponsors.
It's our safety. Visit www.sharetheroadsafely.gov. Meet Ed, movie buff, animal lover, safe driver.
5 years of driving an ambulance teaches you a thing or two. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. When I see a car trying to rush past a turning bus, I get concerned. You see, when big vehicles turn right, they have to swing wide to make the turn. And that's a lesson you don't want to learn the hard way. When trucks and buses turn, let's you and I wait.
It's our roads. It's our safety. Visit www.sharetheroadsafely.gov.
Sportsmanship. It means a lot of things.
Okay, Brett, we are back. Tie score here, just about to start the second quarter. And Brett, what are you looking at if you're in that huddle talking to both teams?
Well, you know, it seems like both teams did settle down a little bit there at the end of the first quarter. You know, if I'm South Columbus, I'm telling them to focus on number 25, Brown, because she's going to be the one that's going after it. So you may see a little bit more defensive pressure put on 25. South Columbus, you know, saying just work the ball around, get it, you know, move it, you know, around the perimeter, and, you know, maybe something will open up on the inside.
Okay, Reeves inbound with the basketball. She surveys the scene, gets the ball around the corner. Just almost had it tipped away. Had it stolen again by guess who? Haley Brown. Brown tries to drive the lane. Goes up for it. Does not get it to fall. Rebounded by South Columbus. Reached by Brown. She'll pick up the foul.
Yeah, that's not a foul that you want if you're West Columbus's coach. You don't want your best player to, you know, commit a foul 90 feet from the basket.
Okay, South Columbus looking against a 2-on-1 press. Ball up to Laney Cribb gets the ball over to Kylie Reeves.
Not a bad job of breaking the press there for South Columbus.
Reeves with a jumper up, no good off the side of the board. Rebounded by Brown. Tied up by number 32, Bethany Lupo. I think you're right, Brett. I think if you're South Columbus, you need to look at how do you isolate, Haley Brown and make somebody else beat you.
There's some junk defenses you can play. I don't think she's hurting you that bad right now to necessarily move to a junk defense, but I'm sure Coach Storms has something in her pocketbook that could stop something like that.
South Columbus pressure causes the turnover. Up and around the corner as Bethany Lupo does not get the jumper to fall. Stolen away by West Columbus. West Columbus looking to press the advantage.
Yeah, Lupo looked like she got sort of hit on that play, but, no call was made.
Around the corner to Brown. Back around to number 10, and that's McKinney. Tapped away, right back. We got a tie-up, and it will be South Columbus basketball. 6:46 to go here in the first half. 10-10 still our score. And West Columbus looking to find that other scorer, I think, at this point. Somebody to take the pressure off of Brown. South Columbus with the basketball, taking it across half court. Up to number 32, Bethany Lupo. Jumper up, no good. Rebounded by number 23, Maddie Watson. Quickly to the free throw line is Ashton Grigsby. She gets up the jumper and gives South Columbus a 12-10 score.
South Columbus did a better job that time of moving the ball around the perimeter. Just, another foul 90 feet away from the basket that you don't want.
Picking up the foul, I believe, is number 23, Maddie Watson. Checking in for South Columbus is Alexis Jordan.
It's like South Columbus is going to pick up some full court pressure here. Looks like maybe a man, full court man.
McKinney with the basketball.
That's going to be over and back.
Picks up a backcourt call. Great defensive pressure by number 35,
That's
Ashton
Grigsby.
Grigsby. She seems to be a defensive catalyst for South Columbus. She's all over the basketball.
Well, that's one thing you want to do as a coach. You want to throw different defenses at them. You don't want to have the same defense every single time because they get used to it. South Columbus caught them off guard that time.
Kylie Reeves with the basketball. Gets it around to Grigsby. Back over to Lupo. Jumper falls off the rim, no good. West Columbus with a rebound, almost loses it. Picks it up. Brown with the basketball, taking it across half court. Layup up, no good. Rebounded again by number 10, and that's McKinney. Just could not get it to fall. Reeves with the basketball, takes it across half court. She looks to split the defense. Stop up, no good. Does not get the layup to fall. Rebounded by West.
That's a pretty tough layup on the left side there. If she was a lefty, that would probably be pretty easy, but she's right-handed trying to go to that side of the basket. Tough play.
I think it kind of took her off guard. I think she was expecting her to keep her feet and take the charge. Checking in for West Columbus is number 17. Sorry, we don't have a number on that one.
Probably a JV player that's pulled up since South Columbus don't have a JV team anymore.
Kylie Reeves gets called for the walk, and she will turn the ball over to West Columbus. 5:38 to go here in the first half. 12-10 South Columbus. South Columbus pressure giving West Columbus fits. Once again, they turn the ball over. Second possession in a row. Taking the ball is Alexis Jordan. She'll look to drive to the sideline. Jordan, who's looking for all the world, she's trying to go to the lane. She is held, and picking up the foul is West Columbus. Inbound stolen, and right back to South Columbus. Jumper is up, no good. Rebounded by West Columbus.
Coach Storms can't be upset about the types of shots they're getting. They're doing a good job getting good shots, just not falling.
Jumper up, no good. Tied up in the corner. Correction, we found out that's not number 17, that's number 12. Want to give Ms. Gerald a good shout out today. Reeves with the basketball, tries to take it around the corner. Kicks it over to Ashton Grigsby. Nothing happening inside. Throws an off-balance shot. Gets bodied, and she'll go to the line for two. I think you're correct. South Columbus is moving the ball around a little bit better, and it seems like their pressure is really starting to bother West Columbus.
Yeah. Maddie Watson does a good job of moving without the basketball and, looking for the basketball coming back to her. Got some pretty good skills. She's a freshman, and I'm sure she's going to build over the next couple of years.
Maddie Watson's first is up and no good. South still leading 12-10. Kylie Reeves checking out for South Columbus.
W.T. Edwards, West Columbus boys head coach, walking into the gym.
Watson's second does not fall, rebounded by West Columbus. Tries to force it, intercepted by South Columbus and Kaylee Etheridge. Down around to Alexis Jordan. Looks to get the ball back to Etheridge. Etheridge tries to drive the lane, throws up an off-balance layup, up no good. Rebounded by West, and they'll drive with numbers. Thinking the better of it is number 10, Lawson. She brings it around the corner. Forces it in underneath Brown. Kicks it back out. Her three is up. No good. Rebounded by South in the person of Kaylee Etheridge.
I think after the first quarter, somebody went and put lids on that basket because there's not a lot of scoring going on here.
We've only had one basket in the second quarter.
Yep.
Jumper up, no good. Tapped out of bounds by South, and we'll go over to West Columbus. We had 10-10 our score at the end of one. We've had one basket in the first 4 minutes of the second quarter. And Brett, this is your home school. Did you put the lids on?
I don't know. It's nobody's scoring here, so everybody's getting good shots, but they're just not falling for either team.
Okay, South Columbus looking to apply the pressure once again. Got the ball into number 10, Jamise Lawson. Lawson kicks the ball back to number 12. That is Laquana Gerald. Kicked around again to Brown. Brown soft layup up no good. Scrum for the rebound. Controlled by West. Stolen by South. And that's number 10.
Got a one on two. She pulls it up. And
awkward jump stop. Does not get the jumper to fall. Rebounded by South. West. Laquana Gerald throws on off balance shot up, but she is fouled. She'll go to the line for two. 3:29 here to go in the first. 12-10 our score. South going to the line. And Brett, again, these two teams both struggling for wins, looking for a little spark plug on offense right now. And if you're West Columbus, I think you need to find somebody besides Haley Brown that can take some of the pressure off her to help them score.
Well, whatever team goes on a run, really no team's gone on a run at all. And I think the first team that goes on a run is going to have a good opportunity probably to pull this basketball game out.
Absolutely. First one falls. It's 11-12. 3:29 to go here in the first half. Second is up off the rim. Rebounded by South Columbus and number 24, Bree Scott. Scott kicks the ball over to Christy Wilson. Back over to Bree Scott. Three is up, no good. Goes harmlessly out of bounds, and we'll go over to West Columbus.
Number 30, South Columbus. Check her name.
Alexis Jordan.
Alexis, okay. Alexis in. South Columbus in some full court pressure again. Probably West Columbus wasn't probably ready for this because South Columbus really don't play this a lot.
Kick back from Brown over to Gerald. West Columbus with the basketball around the right corner. Has the ball tipped away by number 55, Addison Jacobs. Jacobs loses the handle, gets the ball over to Bree Scott. Scott tries to split the defense, stopped at the corner. Threads the needle to get it to Alexis Jordan. Kicks it around the corner to Christy Wilson.
Nice play. Oh.
Inside, outside basketball. Cannot get the layup to fall. She'll lose it out of bounds. It'll be West Columbus basketball. Checking in for West
I used
Columbus
to call that a $1 million move and a 50-cent shot.
Ooh, that's deep, brother. That's deep. Inbounded to number 12, Gerald. Gerald threads the needle around the corner. Taking it around the corner is Christasia Page. Kicks the ball back out to Laquan Gerald. Back over to Christasia Page. Her three is just off the rim, no good. Rebounded by South Columbus, who look to drive. Tipped away on a great defensive play by number 14, Lyric Samuel. And hustled on that end, gets fouled, picks up the foul. I mean, hustle plays will win you ball games.
Yeah, South Columbus is getting shots, and West Columbus is coming down, and they're trying to beat the pressure. The pressure is sort of hurting them a little bit. If West Columbus can ever figure out how to beat this pressure and score off of that transition, maybe a different ball game.
Okay, at the line for West Columbus is number 12, Laquana Gerald. Gerald's first is up. No good. Apparently it's 1-1.
I don't think anybody knew that.
Brown's jumper up, no good. The bonus light is not open, so. Driving the lane is number 22, Kaylee Etheridge. Had to tipped out of bounds, almost going out the door is Brown, but it will be South Columbus basketball.
Yeah, once Etheridge gets a rebound, she takes off and goes down the court. I don't know necessarily if that's what Storms wants, but.
I mean, there's a difference between being fast and being out of control.
Probably going to have a talk with her right here about being in control and slowing down a little bit.
Megan Storms, longtime South Columbus basketball coach, succeeding, I believe, you, Brett Burris.
I think so. That's been a long time ago.
Oh, blocked. Forcefully rejected by number 12, and that's Laquana Brown. Jumper up, no good. Rebound by South. Jumper up again, no good. South with 2 and 3 shots at the basketball, just cannot get it to fall. We've had 3 points scored in this entire second quarter, Brett. We got a minute 48 to go.
The shots aren't falling, but, like I said, somebody's going to make a run here.
West Columbus with the steal. Tied up on the layup attempt, and it will be still West Columbus basketball. But credit the heads-up play by South Columbus, tying her up on the layup.
Kudos out to South Columbus defense, doing a great job with transition defense and half-court defense.
Crusades DePage inbounds it to Derek Samuel. Inside-outside, stolen by South Columbus.
You got a 2-on-1 here.
Wilson drops it off for Ashton Grigsby, loses the handle, kicks it back over to Bree Scott. Jumper up, no good. Great rebound by Bella Coleman. Got a foul called. Looks like it's going to be against South Columbus.
Yeah, looks like the referee sort of bailed her out there. Had 3 on her there with their hands up. Looks like the referee sort of bailed her out there.
Probably anticipated the call, most likely.
And that puts West Columbus in a 1-1.
Haley Brown.
Actually, 2.
Don't see a bonus slide up, so
yeah,
kind of hard to tell at this point.
Well, West Columbus has scored probably about half of their points from the free throw line.
Haley Brown to the line to shoot 2. Her first is up. Off the rim, no good. 1:12 to go here in the first half. 12-11 our score.
Brown looking to tie it up here.
Brown's second is no good. Rebounded underneath. Crusades Page with the basketball and the bucket for 2.
Not a good job blocking out by South Columbus there on the free throw. West Columbus just wanted a little bit more there.
West Columbus now leading 13-12. I believe that's their first lead. Just under a minute here to go in the first half. Kylie Reeves with the basketball. Kicks it over to Bree Scott. Back to Reeves.
Oh, that's going to be an offensive foul.
Yeah, it's got to be a moving screen. I mean, haven't seen that good of blocking since football season,
yeah.
Brett.
Yep.
Russell Dove can use her on the offensive line.
Yep. I mean, right idea, but just a freshman's got to understand that you just go stand in a spot and then let the offensive player use you.
No free throws off the offensive player control foul. Crestasia Page will inbound for West Columbus.
But I think that may be 3 on her. I'm not exactly sure, Kevin.
I do believe it is at this point.
That's not what you wanted if you're Megan Storm from South Columbus or Megan Weitzel from South Columbus.
All the way around, of course, tipped that. And a great defensive play by Christy Wilson. Knocks it out of bounds. It'll be South Columbus basketball, West Columbus basketball. 35.1 to go. 13-12 our score. West Columbus in the lead.
Looks like West Columbus going to hold it out for the last shot of the. Well,
Brown throws it up. We say that every time, and we're disappointed every time.
Which you probably should in that situation. That way you know you're going to go into halftime with the lead.
Wilson around the corner, looks at it, has nothing. Kicks the ball around to 35, Ashton Grigsby. Jumper up and good by number 32, Bethany Lupo.
See, if you take the last shot there, that doesn't happen.
All the way around the side. Just a bit too long. The ball goes out of bounds back over to South Columbus. 7.4 to go here in the first half. South Columbus leading 14-13. And, Brett, I'll tell you, sit back and relax. We got a good second half of basketball coming up.
Could be anybody's ball game, second half.
Long three is up and off the rim, and we are done with one here at the campus of South Columbus. We'll be right back with a word from our sponsor, and we'll be talking to the South Columbus cheerleading staff about the great cheerleading program here at South Columbus.
Cancer. The FDA recommends using a sunscreen with a sun protection factor, or SPF, of 15 or higher. Also, look for broad spectrum on the label. That means both harmful ultraviolet A and B rays are blocked. UVA rays age the skin, UVB rays burn, and both cause cancer. But the perfect sunscreen doesn't count if you use it wrong. Don't need sunscreen on a cloudy day? Wrong. 80% of UV rays still get through the haze. Only use sunscreen at the beach? Nope. Anytime you're outside, UV rays attack the skin, so you need protection. And you have to reapply sunscreen every 2 hours. Remember, SPF plus broad spectrum equal healthy fun in the sun. Visit www.fda.gov/sunscreen for more information. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
Meet Ingrid, fiery spirit carrying grandma, proud trucker.
I've logged more than 4 million miles in my truck. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. I was driving outside of Ohio when a gentleman stopped suddenly in front of me. But it takes my 80,000-pound truck 200 yards to stop. I'd given myself extra room, but it's not a chance worth taking.
It's our roads. It's our safety.
Visit www.sharetheroadsafely.gov. Meet Ed, movie buff, animal lover, safe driver.
5 years of driving an ambulance teaches you a thing or two. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. When I see a...
Okay, I am back here with Ashley Fleener, South Columbus High School cheerleading coach, and I believe softball coach as well. Am I correct?
I've helped out with softball a little bit, but mostly I am the varsity cheer coach.
Brett Burrows wanted me to make sure I mentioned that you're a former player of his.
Oh, he tries to take credit for
quite a bit.
Yeah. But, yeah, I did play for him in high school.
God bless you. We'll try and take it easy on you then.
Yeah.
Now, talk to me a little bit about how long you've been cheerleading coach here and kind of how you came to where you're at with these girls.
I started out coaching JV about 3 years ago, and it just so happened that I guess I was doing such a good job that they moved me up to varsity, and this is my first year as the varsity cheer coach, and we actually placed second at states. So we got a bid to go to nationals in Myrtle Beach in March. So we're planning on going to that.
And I heard a little something before the ball game started about Cheer Hawaii coming up.
Yes, I have 4 girls that are going to Cheer Hawaii, and possibly myself. They'll be going and learning different things from actual college coaches. Mm-hmm. Cheer Hawaii actually happens at the University of Hawaii, and there are different cheer coaches there, and they break them off into groups, and they just get an experience that is once in a lifetime.
It's priceless.
Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about, a lot of people don't understand how difficult and how much these girls do. Cheerleading is not just showing up on a Friday night or at a basketball game and just, being loud and proud. Talk to us a little about some of the training and some of the work, the hard work that these girls do, not only during the season but all year round.
Oh, absolutely. Anyone who claims that these girls are not athletes have no clue what they're talking about. These girls and guys, they work extremely hard. There is no off season for us. Mm-hmm. It's year round. When we're not at basketball or football games, we are prepping for competitions, or we are prepping for the next school year. During the summer, these girls go to Wilmington to camps, and we spend weeks and weeks and weeks of practice. And, I don't think people realize how hard it is to lift a girl in the air and keep her there while she performs different stunts. It's very hard, and these girls do a lot of weight training and conditioning, and, each of our competition routines, range for about 3 minutes. So that's 3 minutes that they have to not only dance, but they also have to stunt and all this stuff. So it is actually a really big deal.
I can tell you as as an administrator and teacher, and I get more nervous watching cheerleaders perform than I do anything else because the stunning that they have to do. And tell us a little about some of the training required to do some of the stunts.
Oh, yeah. Well, I send my girls to a skills camp, which I attend with them, just to teach them the safety aspects of it. You never want to go into a stunt and try to do it full out right at the beginning. It's just like with any other sport. You want to there's a progression. Right. So once I see that they can hit that, then I'll say, okay, well, let's move to this. And, it's very meticulous, and it is something that you have to keep doing over and over and over again, and you can't take a day off.
Absolutely. I mean, just one careless moment can be disaster. People don't know the training that you as a cheer coach also have to go through to be able to have these girls stunts.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I have to go to coaches' clinics where they teach us about safety and stretching and all of these things, and I have to constantly keep looking at what each kid is doing differently, because every so many years, you get a whole new stunt group, a whole new group of kids that may have different quirks than the others. So, you have to pay attention to those things, and we have to go through all of these safety regulations and stuff to make sure that our kids don't get hurt.
Absolutely. Now, we spent a lot of time talking about the kids on the floor playing the ball games. The girls on the cheerleading squad never get enough publicity. Tell us about the girls in your squad this year.
Oh, my girls are great, and guys, I have a guy on our squad. His name is Juwan Frank. We call him Pooh. He has turned out to be our little superstar this year. I have quite a few seniors that I'm going to miss dearly. I have a freshman flyer who is actually probably one of my best flyers this year. Most of the girls want to cheer in college at some level, whether it be club cheer or, actually on Saturdays. So all of them work extremely hard. All of my girls have GPAs that are higher than 3.5 or higher.
That's outstanding, because I know from being here at South before, you guys always preach student athlete and the student comes first.
Absolutely. I played ball my whole entire life, and I actually played softball in college, and that was one thing that was really drilled into me. You are a student athlete. That comes before anything. And I'll have to give it to these girls. Not only do they keep their grades up, but they go out in our community and they help so much. They help the Stallion Club raise money. They're willing to help any team out here.
I hear a lot of those girls are Stallionettes as well.
Yes, a lot of them are Stallionettes, and Stallionettes is an awesome organization. Actually, Miss Bailey Fisher and myself, we actually started Stallionettes as a civic group to teach these girls how to be volunteers and how to go out in your community and make your community better. Because, let's be honest, if they don't do it, who's going to do it? So it has actually been a blessing at our school. They do a lot for our community, and I'm very proud that our county has allowed us to have something like this.
Absolutely. Great, fantastic organization. If you've never been to some of the events they've had, I've seen them in a number of different things in the community, both Tabor, Fair Bluff, and those areas. Talk to us a little bit about some of the activities they've done, some of the charity things they've done in the community.
Oh, Stallionettes, they do all kinds of things. They go to nursing homes all the time just to visit with the citizens, because a lot of times people forget about them, and they love when the young people come and just, talk with them and bring them goodies and stuff like that. And the girls' biggest thing is that they try to raise money or food or whatever is needed at the time for someone that is less fortunate than us.
Absolutely. And I know it's hard to believe, but we're almost to the end of basketball season.
I know.
It's going to be very soon time to crank it up again for cheerleading tryouts. Do you have an idea when cheerleading tryouts for South Columbus are going to be?
Yes, absolutely. Cheerleading tryouts are always the first Friday in May. So this year, it happens to be May the 1st. So we'll have the practices that whole week before. So starting, I think it's April 24th we'll start, and then on May the 1st we will have tryouts, and they will begin at 4 o'clock.
And soon thereafter, I know this is the highlight of the summer, usually about the first week of the summer, cheer camp for South Columbus. You guys usually have this gym filled the first week of the summer.
Yes, last year our little cheer camp was the biggest that it's probably been in a very, very long time. We really had a great turnout. The girls had a great time. And this year we're thinking about doing it in July, right before we actually come back to school, to kind of give the parents something, because I'm sure by July the parents are please take my children. So we're looking forward to it.
All righty. Thank you, Ashley, for coming by and talking to us a little about the South Columbus cheerleading program. And on behalf of, I guess, the community, thank you for all the great things the Stallion cheerleaders and the Stallionettes do for this area.
No problem. Thank you, guys. Stallions.
We'll be right back for second half action here in the girls' game on the Friday night game of the week on 89.9 WZCO.
They have to swing wide to make the turn, and that's a lesson you don't want to learn the hard way. When trucks and buses turn, let's you and I wait.
It's our roads. It's our safety. Visit www.sharetheroadsafely.gov.
Sportsmanship. It means a lot of things.
It means showing respect for the opposing team
And being a good host for our visitors.
It's about modeling good behavior and not getting caught up in the emotion of the moment.
It's about winning with humility.
Losing with dignity.
It is about making my high school games.
It's a good memory that I can enjoy for years to come.
Mr. Official.
Mom.
Dad. Son.
Daughter. Coach.
Are we in this together?
Sportsmanship. Together we make the right call.
This message has been brought to you by the North Carolina High School Athletic Association.
I'm a student.
Okay, we are back for second half action. Brett had a chance to talk to Chef Axelberg, and she told me that if I can give a quick shout out, the Touchdown Club from West Columbus High School is having a raffle. We're auctioning off a smart TV. They're raffling it off. $5 chance is going to take care of the West Columbus Middle Youth Football Program. They got that. I mean, it's done a great job, really helped build up West Columbus. So I want to give a shout out. If you want to buy some raffle tickets, check out with the Axelbergs and some of the great folks in the Touchdown Club. $5 for a chance at a 56. I think it's a 55-inch smart TV. Second half action just about to start. Okay, we are inbound. Kylie Reeves with the basketball. Stolen by West Columbus in the person of number 10, Lawson. Lawson takes it around the right corner. Back to the top of the key. Kicked over to number 10, Lawson. Lawson tries to get it underneath. Forced inbound, stolen by South. Once again stolen back by West. Ties up her own girl. Tipped out by number 30, Alexis Jordan.
You know, both teams probably going to have to try to settle down a little bit after second half. We'll see what kind of adjustments were made at at halftime for each one of these teams, if some change actually happens and makes.
Three-point field goal up and good by Christasia Page. Her second three-pointer of the ball game.
Well, that's a way to make South Columbus come out of that zone, is to hit those shots from downtown or from the cheap seats.
Lupo tries the corner, has to bring it back out. Kicked over to number 35, Ashton Grigsby. Grigsby kicks the ball around the corner over to Kylie Reeves. Reeves threads the needle down to Alexis Jordan. Has the ball stolen. Haley Brown with the basketball. Laquana Jarrell with the basketball. Long range three up and off the rim, rebounded by West. Thought about it once again, does not take it. Gets the ball underneath the Reeves, kicks the ball back out, and we get a 3-second call. The ball will go over to South Columbus. Alexis Jordan inbound for South Columbus.
Let's see if South Columbus can answer the call after that three-pointer by West Columbus.
West Columbus with a little bit of pressure, and South Columbus has to figure out how to break this press if they're going to get back in this ball game. Throws it over the top to number 23, Maddie Watson. Watson takes it around to the front of the court. Kicks it back to Kylie Reeves, around the corner to Ashton Grigsby.
Looks like South Columbus has 4 freshmen on the court right now and a sophomore. Still young crowd out here.
Reeves can't find anything underneath. Has the ball stolen by West Columbus, and that's number 10, Camise Lawson. Lawson kicks it around the corner, down to the edge. Jumper up, no good. Rebound underneath by Haley Brown. She's fouled, she'll go to the line for 2. 16-14 our score, 5:55 to go here in the third quarter.
I texted you yesterday. Can you take pictures?
Okay, Haley Brown on the line, shooting 2. Brown's first is up, does not fall.
Brown's been to the line an awful lot tonight, just hadn't been able to cash him in at the bank. If she can get that shot down at the free throw line, that's going to extend that lead for West Columbus.
Hidden points missing in this ball game. I mean, she's been the offensive spark plug, but those extra points is the difference between a 2-point lead and a much bigger one.
Still can't find it to fall from the free throw line.
Ball goes off the hands of South Columbus. It'll be West Columbus basketball. McKinney to inbound for West Columbus. Kicks around to Camise Lawson. Lawson gets the ball into Brown. Jumper is fouled, and that's Alexis Jordan's foul. Going to the line for West Columbus, I believe it's Christasia Page.
Anytime you can move the basketball around pretty quickly, it gives the offense a better chance of scoring, because defense is trying to move, and they just can't move with the offense.
First free throw is up and no good. West Columbus struggling from the free throw line tonight, and I think those points are going to become big as we get a little bit later in the ball game.
Yeah, they've given up probably 10, 12 points from the free throw line.
McKinney's second makes it a 3-point lead, 5:45 to go, 17-14 to score. Brown taps the ball out. Will be South Columbus basketball.
South Columbus needs to do a little bit better job of settling down and getting back into the offensive set like they did, in the first half.
Jordan's inbound goes directly to number 35, Ashton Grigsby. She tries a quick jumper. She's fouled, and she'll go to the line for 2. Again, points with the clock stop, Brett. If South Columbus wants to get cut into this lead, they're going to have to start making their free throws. First one is up and good.
I would say that South Columbus is probably leading on the free throw end of the charts. West Columbus has been to the line an awful lot. South Columbus seems to come in here and cash in on.
South Columbus converts them both down, 17-16, 5:35 to go here in the third quarter. Around the corner, does not attempt the layup, brings it back out. Lawson is fouled, and it will be West Columbus basketball. 5:31 to go here in the third, 17-16 our score. If you're on the radio dial, West Columbus is moving from right to left, and South Columbus moving from left to right. 3 is up, just off the side of the rim, no good. Rebounded by Lawson, kicks it around to the top of the key. All the way around, gets it to Laquana Gerald. We got a foul without the basketball, and we'll go over to South Columbus.
Brown's hanging out in the lane a little bit too long. I used to call that she's got a campfire in the lane. That's her actually second or third 3-second call there. So I'm sure coach is going to make a reference to that. You got to get out of the lane. Can't stay in it more than 3 seconds.
17-16 our score. We got a West Columbus timeout, 5:20 to go. Brett, if you're West Columbus, you seem to be struggling with the pressure, and you need to find another scorer, I think.
Yeah, you've had a tough time of getting the ball at the court and actually, working the ball around. I think if West Columbus can actually settle down and get an offensive set and get 2-3 passes around that perimeter, I'm thinking that the shot's going to actually open up for them. But, we'll see if they can be patient.
Okay, it looks like Southwell inbound. It looks like a 3-1-1 press for West Columbus. Again, both teams struggled against the pressure in the first half. We'll see what happens now. Kicked over to Kaylee Etheridge. Etheridge, between 3 girls, has the ball stolen by number 12, Laquana Gerald.
Well, Kevin, the last thing you can do to try to break the pressure is get the ball in and just start dribbling, and that's what Kaylee's doing there. You must break pressure with passes, and that'll come with a little bit of experience. Okay, number 10, Christy Wilson with the basketball. Looks like
West is back in that 2-3 again. Tries to force the ball underneath. Tries to kick it back out. Addison Jacobs with the basketball. Kicks it to Alexis Jordan. Jordan has the ball stolen. She's trying to tie her up on the floor. And too much rolling on the floor, gets a travel call, and it will go over to South Columbus.
Well, what's happening there, Kevin? They're getting the ball to the high post, but, South Columbus, offensive players are just bringing it down to their knees. Anytime you bring the basketball down to your knees in the paint, it's going to be a tie-up or a steal.
Fundamental things that were, both teams have had their opportunities, Brett, have not been able to extend the lead, and it just goes back to what we talked about at the beginning of the ball game. The team that makes the least mistakes is going to win.
Yeah, and the team that goes on a run, and no team this whole game has gone on any kind of run. I think the most points scored by a team without another team scoring is 3 points. That's got to be a walk.
Laquana Gerald takes a large step and gets called for it. She'll turn the ball over to South Columbus.
Now, NBA, that would have been a good play, but not here in girls basketball.
Yeah, they don't have continuation in high school girls, do they? Ball inbounded. Stolen right away by number 11, Collins. Inside outside stuff.
It's like pinball.
Yeah. Double dribble ball will go back to West Columbus. Both teams seems a little bit out of control right now, Brett. I mean, how do you settle your girls down?
Well, you got to learn that once you get the ball, you just can't start dribbling. You've got to get the ball and get in three-point position and see if you're going to shoot, dribble, or pass. South Columbus is getting the ball and just automatically dribbling.
Wilson with the basketball, thinks about it, jump shot, no. Brings it back out. But Wilson gets the ball back inside the three-pointer, no good. Rebounded by Wilson. South with 2 or 3 shots, looks at it. Cannot get the shot to fall, finally rebounded by West Columbus. A couple of wild elbows going there. He's getting tough out there, Brett.
That looked, like I said earlier, that looked like a little pinball. Still looking like a pinball machine. Nobody wants to, get their hands on the ball. It's a 10-second call there.
10-second call. South Columbus with the pressure would not, showing a lot of tenacity, not giving up on it. Does get the 10-second call. They'll pick the ball up with 3:53 to go here in the third, and a 17-16 lead by West.
Both teams want to get into the position of settling down and running offense, and you hadn't seen a lot of that in this third quarter.
Wilson,
that's a walk.
Before she's fouled, she does take steps. And as they said, we're at East Columbus, too many steps, and she'll turn the ball over. 3:46 to go. If you remember, we had a 10-10 at the end of the first quarter, and now it's only 17-16. We got 3:43 to go here in the third.
Yeah, not a lot of offense from either side. We'll just attribute it to good defense, Kevin.
I'll buy it if you're selling it. 3 is up, no good. Inside rebound by Haley Brown. Her jumper's up, no good. Muscling in for the rebound is number
34?
34, but I don't see a 34 on my roster.
South Columbus has got to settle down here and just, get back to their fundamentals, pass the ball, slow it down. They're just out of control.
Okay, West Columbus with the basketball leading 19-16. Kicked all the way back to Laquana Gerald. Collins with a long-range 3 off the rim, no good. Rebounded by Christy Wilson. Wilson's fouled by Collins. It'll be South Columbus basketball.
If you're looking at home, exactly what Christy did, she got the rebound and then brought it down to her knees. These girls have been taught to keep the basketball up. If you keep the basketball up, you're going to be a lot more successful.
Once again, the pressure bothering South Columbus. She gets tied up by Brown. It will go over to West Columbus. And I think, part of the reason you have the gray hairs that you do, Brett, is you see these girls trying to dribble, penetrate through a press, and you just can't do it.
And then also making passes at girls' feet and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'm actually getting a gray hair sitting here right now.
Stolen by number 55, Addison Jacobs. Kicks the ball up. She's going to take it herself. She will get fouled. She does not get the hoop, but she does get the harm. This will go to the line for 2.
Big opportunity for South Columbus to score 2 here and, bring it to a 1-point basketball game. West Columbus is wanting to go on that little run, but, it can be ended right here with these 2 from South Columbus.
Points with the clock stop will get you back in the ballgame if you're South. She does miss the first.
Addison's actually a three-sport athlete here at South Columbus: softball, tennis, and basketball.
Second one's up, no good. Rebounded by South. Jumper up, no good. Heads up, box out by West Columbus. We'd love to have that girl's name if we had it, but she's played 2 good hustle plays on both ends of the floor. Shamise Boston with the basketball. Tipped out of bounds. Will stay with West Columbus. Long range pass, kicked over the corner. Brown with a long range three is up and no good.
Had a good look at the basket, just couldn't put it at the bottom.
The lids have been on since the first quarter, Brett.
Yeah, it was 10-10 at the end of the first quarter. Thought we might see a couple of offensive, teams going to school here, and just hadn't turned out to be.
Kylie Reeves moves it out of bounds.
South Columbus has scored 6 since the first quarter, and West Columbus with only 9 after the first quarter.
Okay, quick substitution for West Columbus. 2:19 to go here in the third. West Columbus with a 19-16 lead. Brown bringing the ball up. Not often you see the tallest girl on the floor bringing the ball up the floor.
Hey, it happened for me years ago. Amanda Dow used to bring the ball up the court every time for me. And she was 6'3".
Boston kicks the ball down underneath to number 30, Christasia Page. Her jumper's up no good, rebounded by South. South looks to press the advantage in Christy Wilson. Underneath, muscling it up is number 22, Kaylee Etheridge, and she gets it to fall.
If one thing I see here, and it might be a key, South Columbus has been keeping a lot of fresh legs on the court. You don't see a lot of substitution by West Columbus. So see here near the end of the game if West Columbus runs out of gas. That's a walk.
Walk by Brown. She's a little bit incredulous, but the official says, no, ma'am, you took too many steps. And I think if you look on the other end of that, Brett, and you talked about conditioning, if you look on the West Columbus bench, they only got 3 or 4 girls on the bench.
She stepped over.
Mental mistakes are going to frustrate both coaches at this point. I mean, just little things like that in a 19-18 ball game can cost you a win. Christasia Page looks to inbound for West. Kicks it out. Long range three is up and good. 3 by number 12 for West Columbus, and that's LaQuana Gerald from long range.
That's a nice looking shot there, Kevin. Nice out of bounds play too.
22-18 to score.
And then a turnover straight to West Columbus.
She gets a 3, and she almost gets another 2. Christy Wilson with the basketball, looked to drive it up the sideline. Wilson tries to throw that arm out a little bit, does not get called.
Yeah.
Kicked all the way around the corner to Kaylee Etheridge. Jumper up, no good. Rebound just out of the reach of Laney Cribb. Nice hustle, but the ball will go over to West Columbus. Minute 9 to go here in the third. West Columbus nursing a 4-point lead. And Brett, tell us what you're seeing out there.
Well, it looks like Coach Williamson right now is trying to get some breath for some of the starters, maybe trying to, this last minute and 9 seconds, give them a little bit of breath so they can get back to the fourth quarter.
Kylie Reeves with a steal off the inbounds. Drops it off to Kaylee Etheridge, who picks up the deuce. Just under a minute, 22-20 our score. West Columbus in the lead. South dialing back the pressure just a little bit.
If you're South right here, this is probably where you want to put on pressure, because about 3 starters for West Columbus is on the bench. You probably want to, press them here and try to get some turnovers.
Kicked over the corner to Collins. Collins thinks about it, kicks it back over to Gerald. Back over to Collins, back to Gerald. Too late again. LaQuana Gerald with the basketball, 29 seconds to go. Just inside the 3-point line, Collins' jumper's up, no good. Rebounded by number 22, Kaylee Etheridge. Etheridge has it tipped out of bounds. Apparently not.
I don't know why she touched it again.
The official surprises Etheridge. Inside, outside, Haley Brown does not get it to fall. Gets her own rebound. She's fouled, and she'll go to the line for 2.
Sometimes you can hustle too much, Kevin.
Brett, you've been a long-time coach. Tell me what the difference is between hustling and being out of control.
Well, out of control is when, you can't, you're going too fast for what your body is, and you make more mistakes by trying to go too fast. you know, if you can be fast and stay under control, you know, that's what you want to be. So you got to know your limits.
Okay, Haley Brown to the line for 2. She struggled from the free throw line. Picks up the first one. I mean, for Haley Brown, you got to kind of exhale a little bit. You're getting one to fall. 23-20 our score, 8.3 to go here in the third quarter. Just a reminder, we got the boys game coming up shortly after this one. I mean, always a great ball game when West and South get together. Brown's second falls, and it's a 24-20 score with 8.3 to go here in the third quarter. Quickly up the corner is South Columbus, dribbles it off her leg, and it will go back over to West.
That's out of control there, Kevin. You know, you're going hard, but you're just out of control. You need to get the ball up the court, slow it down, and let your offense set up.
South looking to pressure the inbound with 2.8 to go. Toss it to the tosser on the floor. Intercepted by South, and Laney Cribb does not get the shot to go. After 3, our score, 24-20 to West. And we'll be back with fourth quarter action here on 89.9 WZCO.
Most of us like to be out in the sun. That's why sunscreen and other safety measures are key to protecting your skin from aging and cancer. The FDA recommends using a sunscreen with a sun protection factor, or SPF, of 15 or higher. Also, look for broad spectrum on the label. That means both harmful ultraviolet A and B rays are blocked. UVA rays age the skin, UVB rays burn, and both cause cancer. But the perfect sunscreen doesn't count if you use it wrong. Don't need sunscreen on a cloudy day? Wrong. 80% of UV rays still get through the haze. Only use sunscreen at the beach? Nope. Anytime you're outside, UV rays attack the skin, so you need protection.
Fourth quarter action here on the campus of South Columbus High School. West Columbus leading the Ladies Stallions 24-20. Lady Vikings, important, Brett, to be able to get some of those girls on the bench with 2 minutes to go in the third with a 4-point lead.
Yeah, we'll see if they, you know, looks like they got a little bit of energy left. South Columbus needs to, you know, work on that offensive set and get a good shot.
Grigsby and Watson playing a 2-girl game. Grigsby brings it around the corner. Kicks it around to Wilson. Inside, 1-on-3, lucky to get that ball back out. South Columbus in the person of Maddie Watson with the basketball. Does not get the fall. Picking up the trash is number 21, and that's Laney Cribb with a third hustle play in just the last few minutes. She'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, you know, 2 crucial free throws here. You don't want West Columbus to go and extend the lead. I think 4 points has been the biggest lead tonight. So if you're South Columbus, you need to stick these 2 here.
First is up and good, nothing but net. 24-21 our score, 7:31 to go here in the fourth quarter. Second is up. Rebounded by West Columbus in the person of Haley Brown. South Columbus dialing back up the pressure. Brown struggling to get the ball through. We got a timeout called by coach from West Columbus, and he looks hot.
Yeah, I think he's a little bit upset that none of his players were down trying to help Brown get the ball up the court. Everybody left her, and she had no outlets there. Good heads-up play by Coach Williamson to call a timeout there to save a turnover.
Precious seconds away from a 10-point and from a 10-second call, Brett. How do you beat the pressure if you're West Columbus?
Well, you know, like everybody, you got to beat the pressure with passes. I'm sure that Coach has got some kind of some offensive set to try to beat the pressure. It's just, you know, can the girls, you know, put it into fruition?
7:23 to go here in the fourth quarter, 24-21 our score. Brett, had a chance to talk to Deanne Meadows, superintendent of schools for Columbus County this morning, and she wanted me to remind everyone that we do have the public forums for the consolidation next week. Please get out there and, you know, I can't tell you what to, you know, pursue as far as what you believe and, you know, what your choices are, but she wants to give everyone a chance to educate themselves on what the plan is, why the plan is, how it came to what it is. And please, she wanted me to implore you to get to the meeting in your community next week. Once again, South Columbus with the pressure, inbounded to Haley Brown. Picks up her dribble. Christy Wilson, ball over. West Columbus still struggling to beat that 10-second call. Just a bit long. Christasia Page picks it up. And she does.
She walked.
She walked. Both teams struggling against that pressure, and it's really easy to work on in practice, Brett, but it's really hard to execute in a ball game sometimes.
Yeah, it's hard to emulate, another team's pressure in practice.
Once again, we got it going both ways with the pressure. We got a scrum going. And I'll tell you, I haven't seen that good a hitting since football season, brother.
A lot of bodies down. Looks like it's going to be a foul on West Columbus. Laney Cribb's going to be going to the line for
now,
South
Columbus.
Columbus.
It's going to be out of bounds.
Oh, out of bounds? Okay. Thought he threw up the 2 fingers.
Laney Cribb looks inbound for South Columbus. Gets it over to Christy Wilson. Wilson with the basketball. Dribbles in. From long range, does not get it to fall. Rebounded by number 12, Laquana Gerald. Long pass intercepted by Wilson. Drops it off underneath. Tries to get it up, cannot get it. Haley Brown with the steal. Scrum going back and forth. Brown now with the basketball, actually. Underneath. Gets the layup to fall is number 23.
If you're South Columbus, you're getting turnovers. You're just not converting off of the turnovers.
McKinney makes it a 5-point lead for South Columbus. Or West Columbus with 6:19 to go in the fourth. Quick hands by Haley Brown. And picking up the foul is number 35, Ashton Grigsby for South Columbus.
That's actually a good foul because you don't foul there. That's a wide open layup for West Columbus.
South Columbus desperately getting into foul trouble. A lot of girls were picking up the 2 and 3 fouls at this point.
Like you said, you can't take the fouls to the house with you.
Might as well get your money's worth, as I was told earlier today. Jamise Lawson with the basketball, kicks it around to Rhea Collins. Collins back to Lawson. Ball going around the horn for West Columbus.
West Columbus doing a good job of slowing it down, looking for a good shot.
Stasia Page's jump shot up, no good. Tipped out of bounds by West. It'll go over to South. Just under 6 minutes, 5:54 to go. 26-21, West Columbus in the lead. Once again, West Columbus with the pressure. Christy Wilson with the basketball. Going to try and drive through that press. Got a double dribble call on Christy Wilson. The ball will go over to West Columbus. West Columbus looking to inbound underneath their own basket. Kicked into Haley Brown, muscles it up and gets fouled.
Yeah, nobody just came over to cover Brown there. She just slipped into the zone underneath the basket and had a wide open layup and was fouled there. But she's got to earn it at the free throw line here.
Yeah, a lot of frustration if you're Megan Storms in the fact that how does she get that wide open underneath?
Just miscommunication, losing who you had and stuff like that.
Brown's first is up. Off the rim again. Brown struggling from the line tonight. Had the chance to extend the West Columbus lead if she can get a bucket here.
South Columbus brings in 5 fresh legs here, so we'll see if that plays a part.
Brown looks to toe the line for the second with a 5-point lead. 5:47 to go here in the fourth quarter. And the second is up and good. 27-21, 5:47 to go. Alexis Jordan with the basketball, dribbles through the pressure. Somehow gets it down. Thinks about a jump shot, does not take it. Ball kicked back to Jordan. Jump shot up, no good. Rebounded by number 55, Addison Jacobs. Kick back to number 22. Her jump shot's up, no good. Off the feet of Alexis Jordan. It will go over to West Columbus.
South Columbus is getting the looks. They just cannot get it to fall. West Columbus looking to extend the lead to their biggest lead of the night.
Intercepted by Kylie Jacobs. Kylie Reeves with the interception, and she will go to the line after getting harmed. Again, 5:23 to go, 6-point lead for West Columbus. South Columbus desperately needs to get these free throws to fall with the clock stopped, Brad, if they're going to get back in this ball game.
Big free throws right here for South Columbus. South Columbus actually done a pretty good job at the free throw line tonight.
Absolutely right. Reeves gets the first. 27-22 our score, 5:23 to go. Reeves second, just off the back of the rim, no good. Rebounded by Brown. Brown tries to force it through, gets it up the lane, quickly up the floor. Cressasia Page cannot get the layup to fall. Ball goes off the legs of Alexis Jordan. It will be West Columbus basketball.
Yeah, had a good opportunity right there to extend to the biggest lead they have, but just missed it. Missed a snowbird underneath.
Substitution for West Columbus. Had a chance to see Kim Edwards from the Columbus County School Central office here tonight. I want to give her a shout out and getting a chance to do a little bit of babysitting duty with her grandchild. Ball inbound. Alexis Jordan with the basketball. Kicks it around to Bella Coleman. Bella Coleman's jump shot up, no good. Hit in and around, down, goes off of number 22, Kaylee Etheridge, and it'll be West Columbus basketball. Precious seconds taken away for South Columbus, down 5. And just looking for a break in South Columbus to get back in this ball game.
Yes, South Columbus just can't get the ball to go into the basket. Had a lot of good opportunities, but just can't get it to go down. They're causing turnovers. I can probably tell you that West Columbus has more turnovers tonight, but, up on the scoreboard.
Kylie Reeves pressure leads to a turnover, and South Columbus with the basketball. Alexis Jordan drives the lane, throws the layup up, no good. Couple of reaches by South Columbus. One finally gets called, and it'll be West Columbus basketball. Shaking in for South Columbus is Ashton Grigsby. 1-1 will go to the line to shoot if you're West Columbus, and
that might not be a bad thing for South Columbus.
West Columbus struggling in front of the free throw line tonight, and if South Columbus gets back in this ball game, West Columbus will be cursing themselves from the free throw line.
Now, in West Columbus, now you have a chance to seal this basketball game up by going to the line. You're going to be in the bonus the rest of the way in. You're going to be fouled, so you got an opportunity to just ice it here.
Brown's first is up. In and out, no good. Rebounded by number 24, Bree Scott. Scott drives all the way up the sideline. Looks like she got an open jumper. Dribbles it off her foot, and they'll go out of bounds over to West. Missed opportunities, the name of the game for both teams, Brett.
I think they give it back to South Columbus there. I think they said West Columbus knocked it out.
They talked to each other, and they overruled it, and it will be South Columbus basketball. Inbounded to Kylie Reeves. Reeves looks over the seam. Kicks it down to the corner. Just inside the three-point line. Up and no good. Rebounded by Kaylee Etheridge. West with a quick steal. Drives it up. Yeah, Kylie Reeves said, yeah, you ain't getting a freebie. She's going to put her line and make her shoot that thing.
Hey, you might as well. West Columbus hadn't hit from the free throw line all night. You might as well make them shoot from 15 instead of 1 foot.
Hard foul, which I think is what Coach Williamson's talking about to the official. From behind, but she did stop the momentum and did not get called for the intentional.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it was intentional, just a hard foul.
But 1-on-1 is up and no good. Off for West Columbus. That's going over to South.
Just like we've been talking about, West Columbus just can't find the bottom of the basket from the free throw line.
Precious opportunities to put this game away, slipping out of West Columbus' hands. But South Columbus, to this moment, has not been able to take advantage. Inbounded to number 35, Ashton Grigsby. Grigsby gets the ball back to Reeves. Long range pass. Once again, stolen, going back and forth. Quanah Gerald. And now we will have an intentional foul called. Because she was going to the line, and again, they got to start making them. 0-0. Kylie Reeves called for the flagrant. The second hard foul in as many minutes.
Well, you know what? I don't fault her there. She's going hard. I don't. That's usually not called an intentional foul there. It's not a grab. I mean, to me, I wouldn't call it an intentional foul. It's just a hard foul. But again, West Columbus cannot convert from the free throw line.
They will, however, pick up the possession after this second free throw. Second is up. No good. But West Columbus will have the ball out on the side actually underneath, up 27-22.
If I'm Coach Williamson, I know what I'm working on next week.
Mm-hmm. West Columbus to inbound the basketball. Kicks it over to Denise Lawson. Lawson's jumper's up, no good. Rebounded by West Columbus. Too far underneath the basket. South Columbus looks to press with numbers, and Kaylee Etheridge throws it up, no good. Too many girls underneath, and a rebound by West. They'll take the ball up the floor. The person to Christasia Page. Page kicks it over to Jamise Lawson. Driving the lane is West Columbus up, but no good. Too much dribble by Bethany Lupo. She'll dribble off that sideline. And
that's not the
West.
person that you want dribbling the basketball up the court. Your guards need to go to that basketball and take it from your big men, help them out. Guards are nowhere to be found.
Lawson all the way over to Christasia Page. She's bodied up by South Columbus. Jumper up, no good. Out of bounds to Rockville West. It'll be South Columbus basketball.
You know, South Columbus, you can't fault your defense. Your defense has played really, really well. Just you hadn't converted on the offensive side of the basketball.
3:12 to go here in the fourth. South Columbus down 5. Long range pass. South Columbus is trying to get that pass to go all night. It has not gotten to go. Gets stolen every time. Jamise Lawson tries the lane. Decides to dial it back. Stolen by Alexis Jordan.
You got numbers here, Kevin.
Jordan drops it off underneath. The layup is up, no good. Jordan picks up the rebound. She'll bring it back around the corner. Missed opportunity, but the South will keep the basketball. Christy Wilson, the ball. Pushes it in underneath to Bethany Lupo. Jumper is up and good.
You know, that's what they probably need to go to. Lupo has got a good-looking shot from the free throw line. Maybe get it to Lupo at the top of the key.
Wilson with a quick steal knocks it out of bounds. South Columbus has got it down to a 3-point game, 27-24. 2:32 to go here in the fourth quarter. An exciting finish coming up here on the Friday night game of the week on 89.9 to BZCO. Got a full timeout called by the coaching staff from West Columbus. Brett, if you're West Columbus, you're struggling against that pressure. How do you beat that pressure and extend your lead?
Well, you're actually doing a good job beating the pressure. Just when you get down on the offensive end, you're not being patient. You're throwing up shots that you don't need to. You know, you're up 3-4 points here with 2 minutes left to go. You need to work the ball around, work some of the clock off, and try to get a good basketball shot. And that's just not happening for West Columbus.
Conversely, Coach Megan Witzel from South Columbus, they've really struggled against that press. They try to make that long-range pass against that trap, and it's just not happening for them. If you're Megan Witzel in that huddle, how do you tell them to beat that press?
Well, the key to breaking a press is like a key going into a lock. You put it in the middle. You go from outside in. If South Columbus can post somebody up to the middle and then have guards going up the sideline, you can actually get a easy fast break point off of that.
Okay, 2:32 to go. West Columbus holding on to a 3-point lead here in the fourth quarter. Plenty of basketball yet to be played, and let's not forget there's a lot of free throws that need to go on between now and then. Inbounded to number 12, DeQuan Gerald. Loses out of bounds. It will go over to South Columbus.
South Columbus is getting exactly what they want. They just cannot convert.
South Columbus has had their opportunities to get back in this ball game. They've just, like you said, getting the opportunities and converting them have been a bit of a struggle tonight.
If I'm Weitzel from South Columbus, I'm putting Lupo at the high post and getting it to her and just letting her hit that shot.
Christy Wilson drains it for 3, and we got a brand new ball game at 27. 2:20 to go here in the fourth. Haley Brown takes the ball up. She'll look to drive the lane. Throws it a bit too far off of the hands of number 22. Kaylee, I believe it's off of.
That's off of West Columbus. That's going to be South Columbus basketball. Etheridge thought it was off of West Columbus and tried to go hard for it. But
I thought so too. Christy Wilson with the basketball. Kicks it up.
Oh,
another long-range pass. Brett Burr's getting older as we speak watching this ball game. And it's the same thing, trying to beat that pressure.
If I could tell both coaches, slow it down and get the ball up the court. You don't have to just run the basketball up the court.
Unfortunately, it's not always a 1-on-1, but it's the 5th foul for South Columbus. And South Columbus has a few seconds before they have to put another girl in.
That's 5 on who, Kevin?
That's 5 on number 35, Ashton Grigsby. And at insult to injury, you got West Columbus going to the line to shoot 2.
Here you go, Kevin. Do you convert the free throws here, or do you keep on doing what you've been doing?
Let's find out. LaQuana Gerald's first is up. No good.
If West Columbus happens to lose this game, you've got to go back to the free throw line.
Lamont Williamson, if he had hair, I think he'd be turning gray right now. Second one is up. No good. Rebounded by South, number 22, Kaylee Etheridge. And number 10, I think it's Jamise Lawson, picks up the foul. And will be South Columbus basketball. And we're 1-on-1 the other end.
It would probably be safe to say, and I don't have the stats in front of me, it'd be pretty safe to say that West Columbus has probably shot over 30 times from the free throw line, and they've probably maybe made 4 to 5. That's about maybe 8%. That's not going to win you basketball games.
Okay, number 22, Kaylee Etheridge to the line. Her first is up, no good. Rebounded by Lawson, and she's pushed, and we'll go down to the other end and start shooting some free throws, Brett.
Another foul 90 feet from the basket.
I believe that's the third one tonight. And I'll tell you right now, if you're West Columbus, I mean, you have to start making your free throws. I mean,
if you're going to win this basketball game, whoever makes their free throws is going to win this basketball game.
It's not chemistry. It's not rocket science. Right now, we're going to be going back and forth to the line, possession for possession, Brett.
Now
and whoever sinks the most is going to get the win.
Now, this is about the first time she's been to the line, so we'll see what kind of free throw shooter. That's the one you want to go to the free throw line.
First is up and good. Quick substitution for South Columbus. West Columbus leading 28-27. 2 minutes to go here in the campus of South Columbus. The second is up, and it's good. Not only did you hit him at the right time, Brett. 29-27, South Columbus in the lead.
That's a walk.
Oh, quick walk. Does not get called by the official. But she does throw the ball out of bounds, and we'll go over to West. Got to be careful. Got to play under control. Not too many possessions left in this ball game, Brett.
No, and I told you, ones that made their free throws is going to win the game. West Columbus drains 2 there to take the lead.
Once again, South with the pressure. Gets it across the half-court line. Collins thinks about it, kicks it back around the corner. Long range 3 is up, no good. Rebounded by South Columbus.
Don't bring it down.
And I'll tell you, Collins wanted that basketball. She does not get the jump, but she does get the foul. And South will go to the line to shoot 1-and-1. And that is the 5th foul on the other end. Collins picks up her 5th. Now we got one starter for each on the bench.
Lupo's a pretty good shooter here, so look for Lupo to have a good chance at draining these 2 from South Columbus.
1:36 to go here in the 4th. West Columbus leading 29-27. Every possession critical the rest of the way. Lupo toes the line. Her first is up, and it's good. Lupo makes this a 1-point ball game, 29-28, 1:36 to go. Again, boxing out now critical, I believe, Brett, on both ends.
Yeah, West Columbus has done a good job boxing out tonight, though.
Second is up, and it falls. We get a brand new ball game, 1:36 to go here in the ball game. Brett, do you have to be careful with pressure here?
Well, you don't want to foul. Well, definitely you don't want to foul number 10. You could probably foul anybody else besides. That's a walk, but they didn't call it.
Lawson gets it back to Persasia Page. Pressure seconds ticking away. Coach from South Columbus very astutely realizing he's not going to beat the 10-second call. Calls his timeout, gets a full one with 1:27 to go.
Coach Williamson's coached a lot of basketball over the years. That's a good, smart play, heads-up play by, on West Columbus's coach. I mean,
you can't beat experience, Brett. Lamont Williamson, like you said, has been there at the middle school and the high school level in this community for a number of years. Now, if you're Lamont Williamson, it's a 29-29 ball game. What are you telling your girls in the huddle?
Well, first of all, you tell them, guys, just slow down a little bit, get a good shot. The possibility of South Columbus fouling you is really high, so you got to be able to get the ball to the basket. I would look to get the ball to, I think it's number 11, the one that hit the 2 free throws a while ago.
Unfortunately, she's on the bench and hasn't fouled out.
No, not number 11, but the one that's coming off right here with the long hair. What's her name? That's the one I'm giving the basket. Number 10.
Number 10, I believe that's Denise Lawson.
I'm putting the basketball into Lawson's hands right now.
Christasia Page looks to inbound for West Columbus. South Columbus looks to once again apply that pressure.
And there it goes to Lawson.
Christy Wilson with her in the corner. She's going to take her everywhere she goes. Picks up the dribble. Long range pass is good. Tipped out of bounds on a heads-up play by number 24, Bree Scott.
It's going to be West Columbus's ball underneath.
29-29 our score. 1:17 to go here in the fourth. Inbounded to West Columbus. Ball in the corner. And Denise Lawson stolen away by South Columbus.
You got to slow it down.
Tries to dribble through. Duska gets it through. It's Kaylee Etheridge. Haley Brown will pick up the foul. And
that's a good call by Coach Storms. She saw that Coach Whitesville. She saw that her team was out of control. She saved a possession right there.
Not only does South keep the basketball, but they do get the timeout. We have 1:05 to go here in the ball game, and it's 29-29. Now you're on the offensive end with Coach Witzel in that huddle. What are you telling your girls?
Well, you've probably got something, set up. You probably worked on something at practice. You want to work the ball around the perimeter. You want to get a good shot. I'm probably going to a high post to Lupo at the free throw line. I'm going to work it around and try to get her open, get her to, do that little turnaround shot. She showed that she can hit a jumper from there, and she showed that she can drain 2 free throws. So that's what I'm going to if I'm South Columbus. I don't know. Lupo checks in, so maybe me and Coach Whites were thinking the same thing.
I believe now. Is this, mentor to mentee? You're trying to send her the vibe right now?
Well, I used to run a lot of high post, and, look the high post looking down to low. So, she knows that same thing. So, it might, the two minds might come together here. We'll see.
Now, we'll find out if great minds think alike.
First of all, you probably got out of bounds play that you'd love to score off of first.
Okay, Scott with the inbound. He looks to get the ball inbound. We have foul underneath, and South will go to the line with a 1-on-1.
Christy Wilson's going to go to the line there.
Foul called on, I believe, Denise Lawson. Double bonus, so we'll be shooting 2. Important points with 1:05 to go, Brett
what did I say a while ago? The team that hits their free throws wins the basketball game. And we'll see right here.
Does not hit the first. 29-29 is still our score. 1:05 to go here in the ball game. And a nail biter here in the sample of South Columbus tonight. Their second is up. Off the front rim, no good. Rebounded by West. Kicking it ahead to Christasia Page. Page 1-on-1. Drives the lane. Has it tapped out of bounds. And they'll still say West Columbus basketball.
Good defense by 32 Lupo. She just put her hand straight up. Did a great job defensively.
West Columbus wanted that call bad. Ball kicked out to the corner is up. Off the rim, no good. Rebounded by, does go out of bounds before the rebound. Heads up play by number 24, Bree Scott, and it will be South Columbus basketball.
West Columbus had a good shot there. That's the shot that you want.
Another timeout by Megan Witzel. 53.6 to go, tie score. If you're Lamont Williamson now, do you gamble with pressure in the backcourt?
I probably would, but you probably don't want to foul South Columbus because South Columbus has shown that they're a little bit better free throw shooting team than West Columbus. So you probably want to pressure a little bit to see if you can get a turnover because he knows that South Columbus is young and probably don't have a lot of experience of bringing up the basketball. So he's probably going to put some pressure on, but stay away from the foul.
Do you pressure the inbounder, Brett, forcing her to try to make that long pass and that difficult pass over the top?
I'd probably put one of my big players on South Columbus's player taking the ball out of bounds. Try to break the line aside a little bit.
Okay, 53.6 to go here in the fourth. All tied up. Precious seconds left in this ball game, and we have an exciting finish here on 89.9 WZCO. I want to thank the great kids from CCCA, Kelly Jones, Connie Falk, and the great crew that we've got. We got a nail biter. Stay tuned for an exciting finish here on 89.9 WZCO.
I don't
stolen
know
by
what in the heck is going on there.
Denise Lawson with a quick heads-up play with the steal and a layup, and they've got a 2-point lead.
I'm sure Coach Whites was very upset about that inbounds play.
Off the legs of number 22, Kaylee Etheridge, and they'll go over to West Columbus. And the wheels coming off the bus a little bit for South Columbus, and they'll need a quick steal with only 41.6 to go. Down the corner. Three is up. No good. Rebounded by.
Really don't know why she's shooting there, but hey, that works to South Columbus's advantage.
Christy Wilson driving the lane, gets it, forces it underneath. South with the basketball. Jump shot up, no good. Rebounded by Laquana Gerald. She's fouled, and she'll go to the line for two. 25.3 to go. West Columbus with the opportunity to make this a two-possession ball game, Brett. But as we've astutely talked about the whole ball game, first they got to hit the free throw. Going to the line is number 12, Laquana Gerald.
Number 20 for South Columbus fouls out, gets 5, so that's 2 gone for South Columbus.
That's Bella Coleman.
Got to make your free throws here if you're West Columbus. You can seal this basketball game right here.
First is up and good, and it's a three-point game with 25.3 to go, 32-29. Big free throw here for Gerald. Can make this a two-possession ball game.
If I'm West Columbus, if I stop South Columbus, I'm telling my girls do not shoot.
Second is up, and it is a two-possession ball game, 33-29. Ball quickly inbound to South Columbus, up to the corner to number 32, Bethany Lupo. Lupo gets the ball back to Bree Scott. Got to the corner, driving the lane, has the ball taken away. She'll pick up.
Stepped out of bounds, Kevin.
I thought she picked up the foul for the world of me.
Yeah, well, I did too, but they called out of bounds.
Here's the deal, though. 12 seconds to go in a 4-point lead. You need something with a hoop and a harm. We'll have a 2-point free throw, but there's 10.5 to go here in the ball game.
Still, if you make these, you got to pressure the basketball. Actually, I'm probably fouling, Kevin. If I make these 2, I'm probably going to a quick foul.
I think the important thing right now is to at least get 1 to make this a one-possession ball game.
Well, it's going to be a moot point if you can't hit free throws.
This is the first important free throw here. If you're South Columbus and want to stay in this ball game, she has to hit at least 1 to make it a one-possession ball game. 10.5 to go. Hits the second, 33-30 our score, 10.5 to go.
I'm probably going I don't want to foul her, though.
Heads up, it does not foul. 6-5. Tied up, and it will be
West Columbus
possession with 3.6 to go. Important inbound play here. If you're Megan Wetzel, do you try to take a timeout?
Hopefully you've already told your girls what you want to do. You know, you got to foul, but they're.
And time runs out. 33-30 our final. West Columbus over South Columbus. Credit both teams for a well-played ball game. And really, I mean, as you said, the team that hit the free throws at the end ended up winning the ball game.
That's exactly what happened. West Columbus made a big turnover underneath, made a quick layup. South Columbus just couldn't, rebound from that.
Plenty of opportunities from both teams to seal the deal, just couldn't do it. And if you're South Columbus, I mean, you got to go back to the drawing board and say, if we just figured out a way to beat that pressure.
Yeah, well, South Columbus had its opportunities. West Columbus, I hate to say this, but couldn't throw it in the ocean from the free throw line. They probably were about 9 to 10% from the free throw line. Anytime you hold a team to 9 and 10% from the free throw line, you should win that basketball game. But, South Columbus just couldn't get the shots to fall. They had good shots. Give credit to West Columbus hanging in there and just holding on to that lead and winning this basketball game.
Okay, big win picked up by the Lady Vikings. We are just about 12 minutes away from our boys' game. The second half of our doubleheader, the game of the week on 89.9 WZCO. Brett Burrs and I will be back with boys' action on all the social media networks of Columbus County Schools.
www.sharetheroadsafely.gov.
Sportsmanship, it means a lot of things.
It means showing respect for the opposing team
And being a good host for our visitors.
It's about modeling good behavior and not getting caught up in the emotion of the moment.
It's about winning with humility.
Losing with dignity.
It is about making my high school games
It's a good memory that I can enjoy for years to come.
Mr. Official.
Mom,
Dad, son,
daughter, coach.
Are we in this together?
Sportsmanship. Together we make the right call.
This message has been brought to you by the North Carolina High School Athletic Association.
I'm a student athlete, which means I'm still learning.
I'm still growing.
I'm getting important lessons about perseverance, teamwork,
Determination, respect, and dedication through playing sports at my school.
Mom, Dad, Coach, in a few years,
I'll probably forget a lot of the details, but I won't forget the lessons I learned.
From the way you act towards my teammates,
coaches, referees, and other fans.
What kind of lesson do you want me to learn? I'm watching.
Sportsmanship. Together we make the right call.
This message has been brought to you by the North Carolina High School Athletic Association.
Most of us like to be out in the sun. That's why sunscreen and other safety measures are key to protecting your skin from aging and cancer. The FDA recommends using a sunscreen with a sun protection factor, or SPF, of 15 or higher. Also, look for broad spectrum on the label. That means both harmful ultraviolet A and B rays are blocked. UVA rays age the skin, UVB rays burn, and both cause cancer. But the perfect sunscreen doesn't count if you use it wrong. Don't need sunscreen on a cloudy day? Wrong. 80% of UV rays still get through the haze. Only use sunscreen at the beach? Nope. Anytime you're outside, UV rays attack the skin, so you need protection. And you have to reapply sunscreen every 2 hours. Remember, SPF plus broad spectrum equal healthy fun in the sun. Visit www.fda.gov/sunscreen for more information. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
Meet Ingrid, fiery spirit carrying grandma, proud trucker.
I've logged more than 4 million miles in my truck. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. I was driving outside of Ohio when a gentleman stopped suddenly in front of me. But it takes my 80,000-pound truck 200 yards to stop. I'd given myself extra room, but it's not a chance worth taking.
It's our roads. It's our safety. Visit www.sharetheroadsafely.gov. Meet Ed, movie buff, animal lover, safe driver.
5 years of driving an ambulance teaches you a thing or two. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. When I see a car trying to rush past a turning bus, I get concerned. You see, when big vehicles turn right, they have to swing wide to make the turn. And that's a lesson you don't want to learn the hard way. When trucks and buses turn, let's you and I wait.
It's our roads. It's our safety. Visit www.sharetheroadsafely.gov.
Sportsmanship. It means a lot of things.
It means showing respect for the opposing team
And being a good host for our visitors.
It's about modeling good behavior and not getting caught up in the emotion of the moment.
It's about winning with humility.
Losing with dignity.
It is about making my high school games.
It's a good memory that I can enjoy for years to come.
Mr. Official.
Mom.
Dad. Son.
Daughter. Coach.
Are we in this together?
Sportsmanship. Together we make the right call.
This message has been brought to you by the North Carolina High School Athletic Association.
I'm a student athlete, which means I'm still learning.
I'm still growing.
I'm getting important lessons about perseverance, teamwork,
Determination, respect, and dedication through playing sports at my school.
Mom, Dad, Coach, in a few years,
I'll probably forget a lot of the details, but I won't forget the lessons I learned.
From the way you act towards my teammates,
coaches, referees, and other fans.
What kind of lesson do you want me to learn? I'm watching.
Sportsmanship. Together we make the right call.
This message has been brought to you by the North Carolina High School Athletic Association.
Most of us like to be out in the sun. That's why sunscreen and other safety measures are key to protecting your skin from aging and cancer. The FDA recommends using a sunscreen with a sun protection factor, or SPF, of 15 or higher. Also, look for broad spectrum on the label. That means both harmful ultraviolet A and B rays are blocked. UVA rays age the skin, UVB rays burn, and both cause cancer. But the perfect sunscreen doesn't count if you use it wrong. Don't need sunscreen on a cloudy day? Wrong. 80% of UV rays still get through the haze. Only use sunscreen at the beach? Nope. Anytime you're outside, UV rays attack the skin, so you need protection. And you have to reapply sunscreen every 2 hours. Remember, SPF plus broad spectrum equal healthy fun in the sun. Visit www.fda.gov/sunscreen for more information. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
Meet Ingrid, fiery spirit carrying grandma, proud trucker.
I've logged more than 4 million miles in my truck. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. I was driving outside of Ohio when a gentleman stopped suddenly in front of me. But it takes my 80,000-pound truck 200 yards to stop. I'd given myself extra room, but it's not a chance worth taking.
It's our roads. It's our safety. Visit www.sharetheroadsafely.gov. Meet Ed, movie buff, animal lover, safe driver.
5 years of driving an ambulance teaches you a thing or two. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. When I see a car trying to rush past a turning bus, I get concerned. You see, when big vehicles turn right, they have to swing wide to make the turn. And that's a lesson you don't want to learn the hard way. When trucks and buses turn, let's you and I wait.
It's our roads. It's our safety. Visit www.sharetheroadsafely.gov.
Sportsmanship, it means a lot of things.
It means showing respect for the opposing team
And being a good host for our visitors.
It's about modeling good behavior and not getting caught up in the emotion of the moment.
It's about winning with humility.
Losing with dignity.
It is about making my high school games.
It's a good memory that I can enjoy for years to come.
Mr. Official.
Mom.
Dad. Son.
Daughter. Coach.
Are we in this together?
Sportsmanship. Together we make the right call.
This message has been brought to you by the North Carolina High School Athletic Association.
I'm a student athlete, which means I'm still learning.
I'm still growing.
I'm getting important lessons about perseverance, teamwork,
Determination, respect, and dedication through playing sports at my school.
Mom, Dad, Coach, in a few years,
I'll probably forget a lot of the details, but I won't forget the lessons I learned.
From the way you act towards my teammates,
coaches, referees, and other fans.
What kind of lesson do you want me to learn? I'm watching.
Sportsmanship. Together we make the right call.
This message has been brought to you by the North Carolina High School Athletic Association.
Most of us like to be out in the sun. That's why sunscreen and other safety measures are key to protecting your skin from aging and cancer. The FDA recommends using a sunscreen with a sun protection factor, or SPF, of 15 or higher. Also, look for broad spectrum on the label. That means both harmful ultraviolet A and B rays are blocked. UVA rays age the skin, UVB rays burn, and both cause cancer. But the perfect sunscreen doesn't count if you use it wrong. Don't need sunscreen on a cloudy day? Wrong. 80% of UV rays still get through the haze. Only use sunscreen at the beach? Nope. Anytime you're outside, UV rays attack the skin, so you need protection. And you have to reapply sunscreen every 2 hours. Remember, SPF plus broad spectrum equal healthy fun in the sun. Visit www.fda.gov/sunscreen for more information. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
Meet Ingrid, fiery spirit carrying grandma, proud trucker.
I've logged more than 4 million miles in my truck. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. I was driving outside of Ohio when a gentleman stopped suddenly in front of me. But it takes my 80,000-pound truck 200 yards to stop. I'd given myself extra room, but it's not a chance worth taking.
It's our roads. It's our safety. Visit www.sharetheroadsafely.gov. Meet Ed, movie buff, animal lover, safe driver.
5 years of driving an ambulance teaches you a thing or two. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. When I see a car trying to rush past a turning bus, I get concerned. You see, when big vehicles turn right, they have to swing wide to make the turn. And that's a lesson you don't want to learn the hard way. When trucks and buses turn, let's you and I wait.
It's our roads. It's our safety. Visit www.sharetheroadsafely.gov.
Sportsmanship, it means a lot of things.
It means showing respect for the opposing team
And being a good host for our visitors.
It's about modeling good behavior and not getting caught up in the emotion of the moment.
It's about winning with humility.
Losing with dignity.
it is about making my high school games.
It's a good memory that I can enjoy for years to come.
Mr. Official.
Mom.
Dad. Son.
Daughter. Coach.
Are we in this together?
Sportsmanship. Together we make the right call.
This message has been brought to you by the North Carolina High School Athletic Association.
I'm a student athlete, which means I'm still learning.
I'm still growing.
I'm getting important lessons about perseverance, teamwork,
Determination, respect, and dedication through playing sports at my school.
Mom, Dad, Coach, in a few years,
I'll probably forget a lot of the details, but I won't forget the lessons I learned.
from the way you act towards my teammates,
coaches, referees, and other fans.
What kind of lesson do you want me to learn? I'm watching.
Sportsmanship.
Okay, Brett Burrs, we are back. Just precious seconds to go until the second half of our doubleheader. West Columbus on top of the standings here in the Three Rivers Conference with just a few weeks left to play. Playing against an upstart South Columbus team looking to pull the upset.
Yeah, South Columbus at home on a Friday night. Actually, been playing really well over the last couple of weeks. West Columbus coming in here, as one of the better teams in the conference. From what I understand, there's a possibility that one of their players isn't here tonight, so we'll find out in a minute if that's true.
And as you well know, having been in this area for years, it's Columbus County. It's a Friday night. There's a chill in the air. It's getting close to the end of basketball season, and anything and everything can happen.
Yeah, you know, walking the halls of South Columbus today, I heard a lot of the basketball players talking about the game tonight. They hadn't thought about if they got beat by this team or that team. Their main focus is on West Columbus here, and West Columbus, same thing. They know they probably should beat South Columbus, but they know that they've got to play basketball to get that win.
All righty, we'll go down to the Stallion public address for tonight's starting lineups.
And your own South Columbus Stallions. Starting lineups for tonight's ball game. First for the Vikings, number 2, Taquan Johnson. Starting at guard, number 3, Marquise Ratliff. Starting at guard, number 4, Tavon Tyler. Starting center, number 4, Winston Mason. And starting forward, number 10, Keon Sumter. Vikings coach by Mr. W. Edwards. Now for your own South Columbus Stallions. Starting at guard, number 1, Aiden Bellamy. Starting at guard, number 5, Jordan Johnson. Starting at guard, number 3, Jaquan Jordan. Starting at guard, number 4, Rajon Graham. And starting at center, number 21, Cameron Everett. Stafford coached by Mr. Matt Hill. Let's have a great game.
Okay, we are back. Just about to start the boys' game here on the campus of South Columbus on 89.9 WZCO, all the social media networks, the Columbus County Schools. And Brett, sit back, relax, strap yourself in. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, you're probably going to see this basketball game go up and down the court. A lot of transition. These are both two transitional teams, so look for both teams to push it. I would say that probably West Columbus is probably a little bit more athletic when it comes to pushing the basketball up. So we'll see.
As jumping with Sumter, tips the ball to number 4, Tavon Tyler. Ball around to the top of the key. Ball kicked over to Taquan Johnson. Johnson looks to start the offense.
South Columbus starting in a man-man defense.
Marquise Rattler with the basketball kicks it over to Tavon Tyler. Around the horn to go down to Kawan Sumter. He does not get the jumper to fall.
I was getting ready to say that was a tough matchup for Jordan, but he played that defense really well on the big man.
Ball to Bellamy at the top of the key. Bellamy surveys the offense. Edwards with a pick. Kick down to number 5. That's Jordan Johnson. All the way around the horn, and South Columbus look to reset the offense. 3 is up. And no good. Rebounded by West Columbus. Tipped out of bounds, and it'll stay South Columbus basketball.
Good job by Ethers there, keeping the ball alive, knocking it out on West Columbus.
South Columbus moving from right to left on your radio dial. West Columbus moving from left to right. All the way out to the top of the key goes the basketball. Around the corner to Rajon Graham. Graham back to Jaquan Jordan. He'll kick it around the corner. Davon Bellamy, he'll get it back to Jordan.
I'm going to go ahead and tell you right now, Kevin, if South Columbus is to win this game, their guards have got to get hot because, definitely West Columbus looks like they have the advantage in the paint.
Looks like West Columbus in a 2-3 zone at this point.
They're going to make South Columbus shoot it. They've scouted South Columbus. They know that South Columbus struggles some from the outside, so they're going to make them beat them from the cheap seats.
Okay, Jaquan Jordan, the basketball, gets it back to Rajon Graham. All the way across to Jordan Johnson. Jaquan Jordan with the basketball, kicks it back to Jordan Johnson. Johnson gets the ball to Rajon Graham. Drives the lane, kicks it back out to Jordan Johnson. Johnson
foot.
Comes off of Etheridge's foot, goes over to West Columbus. Long range 3 is up and no good. Tip to South Columbus. Rajon Graham with the rebound. Jordan Johnson kicks it to Cameron Etheridge. He tries to reverse layup, but just does not get it to fall. Certainly looked pretty, though. Marquise Ratliff drives the lane, does not get it to fall. Kicked all the way back out. Tavon Tyler with the jumper.
That's a walk.
does not get the jumper, and he took too many steps and will turn the ball over.
If I'm W.T. Edwards, I'm saying, guys, slow it down. We got the height advantage here. Let's work it around, trying to get it on the inside. West Columbus has taken 3 quick shots there, not really in their offense.
Vikings start out with some pressure. South Columbus looks to get the ball across half court. Avion Bellamy kicks it over to Rajon Graham. Graham gets it to Cameron Etheridge, back to Graham. South Columbus looking to penetrate that zone in some way, has not been able to do it to this point. Long range pass. Tries to get the ball to Cameron Etheridge, just stolen by Kewan Sumter. Pass just a bit too much for Kewan Sumter. Sumter with Hawk. Sumter, number 24, Winston Mason, with a lot of hustle, finally gets the foul, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, West Columbus is going to have the advantage on the board, so South Columbus is going to have to do a good job of blocking out, putting bodies on people, trying to keep on West Columbus from getting second chance shots.
Winston Mason toes the line, looks to Jess on the scoreboard. His first, and he breaks the ice at the score, 1-0. And I'll tell you, I think you're South Columbus. I don't think you want to get in a run and gun game with West Columbus. I think you force West Columbus to slow their game down because they do like to run as well. Winston Mason toes the line. Gets to both halves, and he makes it a 2-0 score with 5:29 to go here in the first. Jordan with the basketball. Kicks it over to Graham.
South Columbus doing a good job of, attacking the pressure of West Columbus. I'm doing a good job getting the ball up the court.
Graham around the corner cannot find a way into the lane. Bellamy with the basketball. Long range 3. Just off the rim, no good. Credit Winston Mason with another big rebound.
If I'm South Columbus, I'm probably going to try to get into some kind of transition offense because, big boys don't like to run up and down the court. And if I'm South Columbus, I'm going to try to, transition offense.
Kewan Sumter will go to the line for 2. Credit West Columbus for taking out the trash and picking up 2 and 3 rebounds each and every trip down the floor. Sumter's first is up. No good. Sumter toes the line, and he'll look to pick up the second. Second is up, no good. Rebounded by South Columbus. South Columbus will look to push the ball up the floor. Bellamy brings the ball back up, surveys the offense, kicks it over to Jaquan to Etheridge, who tries to get it to Jordan. Around the corner to Riley Hewitt. Tries to get that pass through, does not get it, and it's stolen by West Columbus. Tyquan Johnson shakes him off, tries to get it to fall, does not, rebounded by South Columbus. 1-on-3, and goes somehow over to Jaquan Jordan. Hewitt back to Jordan. Back over to Riley Hewitt. Long range 3 by Riley Hewitt, does not fall. Rebounded inside by South Columbus. Another 3 does not fall. South Columbus with multiple shots at the basket, does not get it to fall, and they'll go over to West.
Well, anytime you're taking 3-point shots, it's going to make your rebound be a little bit longer, and that's just what happened there. West Columbus was not able to block out and get that basketball because it went over their head. I think
W.T. Edwards talking to the official for a second.
Somebody on their bench hollering at the refs and stuff like that, and Coach Edwards is telling his kids, be on the bench, keep your mouth closed.
And both of these, I know we both know both of these coaches, and they're both quality young men. Talk about trying to raise quality young men, and that's just the kind of thing neither one of them will allow.
Yeah, both these coaches have a lot of control over their kids.
Tavon Tyler with the basketball. Long range 3 by Tavon Tyler, and it's a 5-point lead for West Columbus. South Columbus and Rajon Graham kicks it back to Bellamy. Bellamy once again at the top of the key, looks to survey the offense. Gets it into Etheridge. Etheridge kicks it out to Graham. Graham round the horn to Jaquan Jordan. His 3 does not fall. It's off of West Columbus, and it will stay with South. I think South has got the right idea with the inside game, but I think they need to pack it in a little bit because, you know, if you're South Columbus, you've got to try to get some inside buckets to take the pressure off those jump shooters.
Yeah, and going back to what I said, I just think you need to run a offense that's conducive to pushing the ball up the court. I mean, like I said, big men don't like to run. West Columbus got a lot of big men, and it's going to be tougher for them to get up the court.
Graham around the corner to Jordan. Underneath the Bellamy, does not get it to fall. Rebounded by West Columbus. Outlet to Tavon Tyler. He's tied up at half court, and it will be West Columbus basketball. 2:56 to go here in the first. West Columbus with a 5-point and a 5-0 lead. You know, a lot of opportunities by both teams right now, Brett Burris. Neither team can get it to fall, and I think the lid that was on the first, in the first ball game is, kind of applied to the second.
Yeah, I hadn't seen any, pure shooting here, and like I said, it takes a while for both teams to settle down. These teams are going to settle down and start hitting shots and stuff like that.
Okay, ball inbound to Tyquan Johnson. Long range three by Tyquan Johnson does not fall. Winston Mason taking out the trash with the rebound. Loses it out of control to Graham. Graham looks to start the offense for South. Up to E.J. Tisdale. Tisdale gets his pocket pick, but all the way back to Rajon Graham. Captain Jordan with a long three. Does not get it to fall. Credit South Columbus with a rebound, but it's taken away by Tavon Tyler. Out of bounds off of Tyler. It will stay South Columbus basketball. 2:28 to go here in the first. 5-0 our score.
Good opportunity to score on out of bounds play here.
All the way back to Graham. Graham's three from way downtown. Rajon Graham with a three.
That's what you want to do. You want to call plays in and score off out of bounds.
5-3 our score. 2:18 to go here in the first. Winston Mason with the basketball. Drop step, tries to get it. Turnaround jumper is up off the rim, no good. Rebounded by Tyler. His jumper is up and good.
South Columbus got to do a better job of blocking out, especially on the offensive boards. Can't give West Columbus second chance shots.
Just under 2 minutes, 7-3 our score. Tyler with a quick steal. Drives the lane, drops it off for Marquise Ratliff, who gets his jumper to fall. 9-3 our score, 1:45 to go here in the first quarter. West Columbus applying pressure. South Columbus looks to drive the middle. Kicks the ball out to E.J. Tisdale. Tisdale drives the lane. His teardrop is up, no good. Rebounded by Winston Mason, who gets the ball out to Tavon Tyler. Tyler with the basketball, drops it off for Marquise Ratliff. Tries the corner, no good. He'll bring it back out, and West Columbus will restart the offense. Ratliff with the basketball, calls the play. Gets the ball over to Tyquan Johnson. Johnson switches hands, throws up an off-balance jumper, no good. Rebounded by Mason. He's fouled on the jumper putback, and he'll go to the line for two.
Yeah, West Columbus height is coming into play here. It's going to be tough for South Columbus to defend that. Just got to do a good job blocking out, denying the ball to the big man.
Okay, number 24, Winston Mason to the lines to shoot two. His first is up and good, and our score is 10-3 with 1:09 to go here in the first. Checking in for South Columbus is number 5, Jordan Johnson, replacing Avion Bellamy. Mason's second is up, and it's good, but our score is 11-3. Jordan with the basketball, kicks it back over to E.J. Tisdale. Tisdale back to Jordan. Jordan drives the lane. He is fouled, and he does not get the hoop, but he does get the harm.
Yeah, just want you got to pressure the basketball up the court, especially if you're South Columbus, because, when you set up in your offensive set, your shooters really aren't hitting the basket tonight. So you got to be able to score in transition.
McQueese Jordan didn't buy it, but back to the line is number 30, Jaycon Jordan. He'll hit the first, and our score is 11-4 with 1 minute to go. Jordan toes the line for the second. And it's up and good. Our score is 11-5 with 1 minute to go here in the first. South Columbus applies the pressure. Tavon Tyler with the basketball, crosses over Tisdale. He'll drive the lane, goes all the way up and good. And makes our score 13-5.
No defensive help there. Tisdale got beat and nobody helped him out.
Jordan drives the lane, tries to get the ball over to Jordan Johnson just a bit too far, and it'll go over to West Columbus, already up by 8. Riley Gore checking in for South Columbus, replacing number 3, Jaquan Jordan. Ratliff with the basketball, and he'll look to set the offense. Kicked it over to Taekwon Johnson, being closely guarded by South Columbus. Tavon Tyler with the basketball, 25 seconds to go. Looks like West Columbus is going to try to get the last shot. Intercepted by number 12, Captain Jordan, and the captain with the layup, and it is waved off on the offensive foul.
Tommy, you got a 3-on-1 break and you don't give it up. That's just a selfish play right there.
Credit the defensive play. I think that's the first charge I've seen all season, but it was heads-up basketball by the West Columbus defense.
Nice play. He knew he wasn't going to give it up. You got 3-on-1, you got to convert there.
Okay. McQueese Johnson gets the ball up to Taekwon Johnson. Dropped underneath to Winston Mason, who's blocked from behind. E.J. Tisdale with the basketball, and he'll look for South Columbus to push the ball. Riley Gore with the basketball. His layup is up and good. Riley Gore makes it a 13-7 score at the end of 1. We'll be right back after some great news from our sponsors with second quarter basketball here on the Game of the Week on 89.9 WZCO.
You see, when big vehicles turn right, they have to swing wide to make the turn. And that's a lesson you don't want to learn the hard way. When trucks and buses turn, let's you and I wait.
It's our roads. It's our safety. Visit www.sharetheroadsafely.gov.
Sportsmanship, it means a lot of things.
It means showing respect for the opposing team
And being a good host for our visitors.
It's about modeling good behavior and not getting caught up in the emotion of the moment.
It's about winning with humility.
Losing with dignity.
It is about making my high school games.
It's a good memory that I can enjoy for years to come.
Mr. Official.
Mom.
Dad. Son.
Daughter. Coach.
Are we in this together?
Sportsmanship. Together we make the right call.
This message has been brought.
Okay, we are back for second quarter action. West Columbus leading 13-7, Brett. And both teams have their opportunities, but again, we talk about fundamental basketball being the law of the land, and both these teams need to tighten up if they're going to win this ball game.
Well, if you've noticed, the last 2-3 possessions of South Columbus, they've scored, and how they've scored off a transition, they've scored off pushing the basketball up the court. So, that tells you right there that, South Columbus needs to score off transition. We'll see if South Columbus stays with that and keeps pressuring the ball up the court, or are they going to sit back and try to work it around.
Okay, 13-7 our score at the start of the second. Ball inbounded by South Columbus, moving from right to left. Once again, West Columbus moving from left to right. All the way around the horn to Riley Gore. He kicks the ball out to Jordan Johnson. Tisdale all the way around the horn to Rajon Graham. Drops the ball off in the corner. 3 is up off the corner by Captain Jordan.
Not a bad shot there. Just got to get his legs up under him.
Tyler with the basketball, dropping it off to Taekwon Johnson. Nothing in the lane. He gets the ball back to Tavon Tyler. Ball kicked back to Marquise Ratliff. He'll try the lane all the way around Tisdale, and he is fouled by Tisdale and will go to the line for 2.
Well, one thing's got to happen for South Columbus. South Columbus guards are getting beat off the dribble. And what's got to happen after you get beat off the dribble? Somebody's got to help out, step over, and stop the ball from the penetration. And, South Columbus's big men are not helping out on that, and Coach will probably say something about that at halftime.
Ratliff first is up and good. 14-7 our score. Checking in is Trayshawn Great for the South Columbus Stallions. He was checking in for E.J. Tisdale. Ratliff looks to toe the line for the second. Up and off the rim, no good. Rebounded by Rajon Graham. South looking to push, and number 10, Trayshawn Great, looking to get in the offensive counter, kicks the ball around the corner. Jumper's up, no good. Riley Hewitt with the ball underneath. Heads up play by Hewitt, and he'll go to the line for 2.
I think that's Gore there, Kevin.
Correction, that's Gore.
You got 2 Rileys, 1 Gore, 1 Hewitt. The little one's the Hewitt, the taller one's Gore. But there.
Riley did it. I know that for sure.
South Columbus pushing the ball up the court, and they're getting good shots. Look for South Columbus to keep pushing the basketball.
Okay. And that is, as we have correctly said, Riley Hewitt
Riley Gore at line.
Riley Gore at line. I'll get it right one of these days, guys.
Right.
First is up good, second is no good. 14-8 our score. 7:08 to go here in the first half. Taekwon Johnson with a quick first step. He's blocked. South Columbus with the basketball very quickly up the floor as Rajon Graham kicks it back out, gets it back. Does not drive the lane. After South Columbus. Long range three is up and good. Trey Strong great with the three.
It's like West Columbus having a little bit of trouble with South Columbus on the transition. Coach Edwards probably going to have to address that, get his kids up the court a little bit quicker.
14-11 our score, 6:30 to go here in the first half. Ralph almost walked, but gets the ball back. Long range to Taekwon Johnson. His three is up and no good, rebounded by South Columbus. Right with the basketball, kicks it up to Jordan Johnson. Johnson looks to drive the lane, kicks it out to Rajon Graham. Three is up and no good, rebounded by Tavon Tyler. Tyler gets the ball to Ratliff, and we'll reset the offense with just over 6 minutes to go in the first half. Ball over to Taekwon Johnson. Long range three. Johnson with a three, and his up and good. 17-11, 5:55 to go here in the first half. We're trading threes, Brett.
That was a great play. Johnson coming off of the pick there, just sets back and hits the three. Great draw up by the coach from West Columbus.
Kick ball will stay with South Columbus, and Cameron Etheridge checking back in for the Stallions.
Number 25 for West Columbus checking in too, Kevin.
Checking in for West Columbus is number 25, Justin Connor. Ball into Graham. Kicks it around the corner. Over to Etheridge. Drop step, and once again, Riley Hewitt with the bucket.
You're seeing South Columbus attack the basket a lot more now, and that's why they're, coming up and getting some baskets.
I did it again. That was Riley Gore, guys. Sorry.
It's okay.
Round the horn.
Think about Richard Gore. Richard Gore's tall.
Taekwon Johnson lighting it up with another three. Twenty to 13 our score. 5 minutes and 3 seconds to go here in the first half.
It seems like both teams have settled down here, getting into their offensive rhythm. See if they can keep it going. Turn into a good basketball game here.
Johnson with the basketball, drops it off to Rajon Graham. Layup up, no good. Kicked around the horn. All the way back to number 5, Jordan Johnson. He'll look to restart the offense. Johnson over to Gore. He does have ball intercepted. West Columbus with the basketball.
Gore left his feet and didn't have anywhere to go with it, so he had to throw it away.
Up and no good, but he will go to the line. Is number 2, Taekwon Johnson. 4:31 to go here in the first half. West Columbus leading 20 to 13. Taekwon Johnson looking to extend the lead for the Vikings.
Taekwon Johnson was actually once a Stallion. Now he's over at West Columbus. I know he played here for Brian Edwards and decided to make the change back to Viking land.
Brian Edwards having a great season out for Lumberton this year, I believe.
Yeah, sure is. Number 7 or 6 in the state in 4A, doing a good job vying for that conference championship in that tough 4A conference.
Johnson looks to toe the line for the second, and it's up and good. 4:31 to go here in the first half. 21-13 our score. West Columbus in the lead. Once again, that 1-3-1 pressure by West Columbus. South looks to drive the lane, drops it up. And number 11, Riley Gore's three, his up and no good.
Riley Gore doesn't follow his shot there. He fades away and throws his hand up and just costs his team an idea of an offensive rebound.
Johnson with the left does not get the fall. South Columbus with the rebound. They'll look to push.
Always follow your shot. That's how Jordan made a lot of his points.
Jumper up and good by Avion Bellamy. We got a 21-15 score. Marquise Ratliff with the drop step has his pocket picked, and South Columbus with numbers. Tries to get it to Avion Bellamy, but Taekwon Johnson with the quick hands. Taekwon Johnson with his layup is up and good. 23-16 our score. South Columbus calling a quick timeout. This is starting to get away from them a little bit.
Well, I think South Columbus was a little winded there. That's probably a timeout to just slow the basketball game down and give his players a little bit of some breath right there, and you see if we can, South Columbus can get back on their rhythm. South Columbus has done a good job of settling back and getting their shots, but West Columbus is turning up their transition and putting some points on the board.
Really enjoyed seeing what these teams. And I think if you're West Columbus, the reason you're winning this ball game by 7 right now is you're getting 2 and 3 and 4 shots at the basket. The South Columbus is 1 or 2.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Kevin. West Columbus has got that height advantage, and they're actually getting some putbacks and some trash baskets and getting a couple more opportunities at the basket than South Columbus is, and it's showing with that 7-point lead.
Great looks to inbound the basketball. He'll get it to Jaquan Jordan. Once again, West Columbus with pressure. Good ball back to Great, back to Jordan. Back to Great. He crosses half court and gets the ball to Jordan Johnson. All the way over to Jordan. Back to Jordan Johnson. Around the horn it goes. No penetration by South Columbus at this point. The underneath turnaround jumper is up and no good by Captain Jordan, but he'll go to the line for 2.
Jordan did a great job. Captain Jordan did a great job of moving without the basketball there, and it gave them the opportunity to get the ball down low and for him to go to the stripe for 2.
Important for South Columbus if they're going to stay in this ball game to make these points with the clock stopped. Jordan's first is up and good. Taken back in for West Columbus is number 24, Winston Mason. 24-16 our score, 3:08 to go here in the first half. His second is up, and it's good. 24-17. Marquise Ratliff gets it into Winston Mason. Mason around to Ratliff. Over to Johnson, tries to get it in. Stolen by South Columbus. Number 3, Jaquan Jordan with the steal. Kicks it out to Trayshawn Great. His jumper is up and no good. Rebounded by South Columbus.
Yeah, well, South Columbus players have gotten to do a better job of following their shots. Everyone their jump shooters are shooting and then running away from the basket.
Jordan Johnson with a 3. And all of a sudden it's a 2-point ball game. Ratliff with the basketball. Tries to get the ball to the corner to Taekwon Johnson, just a bit too far, and it'll be South Columbus ball.
Kevin, if you hadn't noticed, Brandis Kelly's not on the floor for West Columbus tonight. One of their best players evidently had, something he had to do. So, we'll see if that plays a factor tonight.
South Columbus moving the ball all the way around the horn. 3 is up, and it's good by Jaquan Jordan. And all of a sudden, South down 7 early is up by 1. 2 minutes to go here in the first half. South the 24-23 lead. Marshall around. He looks like he steps on the line. Does not get it to fall. Rebounded by West Columbus. Out in the corner. 3 is up, no good. Rebounded by Trayshawn Great. South coming to the ball. 1-on-2. Throws up the layup. Does not get it to fall. He's asking for a foul, and he's not going to get it.
Yeah, a lot of body there, and nothing's called.
Mason with a turnaround jumper, and he gets it to fall, and it's 25-24.
Officials are letting them play now.
Minute 20 to go here in the first half. West Columbus up 25-24. South Columbus with the basketball. Down to Great, kicks it underneath to Captain Jordan. Back to Great. Up to Avion Bellamy. Bellamy looks to reset the offense. Back to Bellamy. Jumper is up. Jordan Johnson, and we got a 3-point contest going, and it's 27-25. Under a minute to go here in the first. South nursing a 2-point lead.
South Columbus has got the momentum going to their side now.
Back and forth we go. Jump shot for jump shot.
So West Columbus may try to get the last shot.
Marquise Rattler tries to drive the lane. His jumper's up, no good. Great hustle play. Ball inside, outside. Blocked from behind. West Columbus faithful looking for a foul, not getting it. Driving the lane, up and good is Avion Bellamy. And all of a sudden, South's up by 4 with 10 seconds to go. Johnson with the basketball. Long range three with 6 to go. And he drains it. Back and forth. Now all of a sudden it's 29-28. Long range three. And all of a sudden it's halftime and we got a 29-28 score with 16 minutes of basketball to play.
I'm sure Coach Edwards from West Columbus is saying, you know, he's probably second guessing himself. Should he have called a timeout there when he saw South Columbus go on a run? He's probably going to the locker room saying, I might have should have called that timeout with about a minute and a half left.
And I'll tell you something, Brett Burris, if you're a West Columbus basketball fan and you thought this was going to be an easy win tonight, all of a sudden you're looking up at a 28-29 halftime score.
That's exactly. Don't count anybody out on a Friday night on their own home court.
Absolutely. We'll be right back shortly with Russell Dove, head football coach from South Columbus. And we'll also have second half action here on the Game of the Week on 89.9 WZCO.
Need protection, and you have to reapply sunscreen every 2 hours. Remember, SPF plus broad spectrum equal healthy fun in the sun. Visit www.fda.gov/sunscreen for more information. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
Meet Ingrid, fiery spirit carrying grandma, proud trucker.
I've logged more than 4 million miles in my truck. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. I was driving outside of Ohio when a gentleman stopped suddenly in front of me. But it takes my 80,000-pound truck 200 yards to stop. I'd given myself extra room, but it's not a chance worth taking.
It's our roads. It's our safety.
Visit www.sharetheroadsafely.gov. Meet Ed, movie buff, animal lover, safe driver.
5 years of driving an ambulance teaches you a thing or two. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. When I see a car trying to rush past a turning bus, I get concerned. You see, when big vehicles turn right, they have to swing wide to make the turn. And that's a lesson you don't want to learn the hard way. When trucks and buses turn, let's you and I wait.
It's our roads. It's our safety.
Visit www.sharetheroadsafely.gov.
Sportsmanship, it means a lot of things.
It means showing respect for the opposing team.
And being a good host for our visitors.
It's about modeling good behavior and not getting caught up in the emotion of the moment.
It's about winning with humility.
Losing with dignity.
It is about making my high school games
It's a good memory that I can enjoy for years to come.
Mr. Official.
Mom.
Dad, son,
Daughter. Coach.
Are we in this together?
Sportsmanship. Together we make the right call.
This message has been brought to you by the North Carolina High School Athletic Association.
I'm a student athlete, which means I'm still learning.
I'm still growing.
I'm getting important lessons about perseverance, teamwork,
determination, respect, and dedication through playing sports at my school.
Mom, Dad, Coach, in a few years,
I'll probably forget a lot of the details, but I won't forget the lessons I learned.
From the way you act towards my teammates,
coaches, referees, and other fans.
What kind of lesson do you want me to learn? I'm watching.
Sportsmanship. Together we make the right call.
This message has been brought to you by the North Carolina High School Athletic Association.
Okay, I'm back here with Russell Dove. Russell Dove, not only the head football coach here at South Columbus, but also the athletic director. Kind of a year-round thing.
Yes, sir.
I mean, we're getting to the end of basketball season, but baseball and softball about ready to kick right up.
It's about ready to kick off. We're going to start practice February 12th. And, of course, you know, they're doing out-of-season stuff right now, so getting ready. Doesn't seem there's any downtime. So
Field's already, you know, getting prepared. I mean, I know you planted grass here not too long ago.
Yeah, we were putting some ryegrass out in the soccer field yesterday. So.
and if anybody tells you coaches are just an in-season thing, especially at the high school level,
no.
I mean, these days, I mean, it's pretty much a 12-month thing.
Yeah, it's year-round. There's dead periods, and there's times you can do things, you can't do things. But, you know, you don't have to be overbearing with it. But, you know, today, you know, it's always more. So, you know, to keep up. You know, used to in the old days, it was if you lifted weights, you stayed ahead. Now you got to lift weights to stay up. So.
Not only that, but I know you put a tremendous pride on making sure your coaches are educated and really prepared for each season. Talk to us about, you know, going to the coaches clinics over the summer and some of the things you do in the off season to prepare.
Yeah, a lot of stuff doing the off season. You know, every season we reevaluate our strength and conditioning. You know, where were we good at? Where do we have injuries at? We always do that. Football wise, you know, it's who's coming back. You know, what are our strengths? What are our weaknesses? You know, we go through that. And as far as clinics, you know, we're signed up on Glazier Clinics, which is online, and I sign up, you know, we can get 4 or 5 coaches. So we can go to any clinic in the nation we want to, which is hard sometimes, you know, because it covers the entire nation. But usually they come to Charlotte, you know, local areas. But you have access online to webinars, and, I mean, it's just absolutely great. You know, it's fantastic to be able to sit down in your home at your computer and get some needed info.
I know you also use Huddle quite a bit.
Sure, absolutely. Huddle, and Huddle's more of your self-evaluation. You know, you can trade clips with other coaches. So if you want to see something they're doing, you know, you can do that. You know, and actually I've done it with a head coach from California. You know, just some passing schemes. You know, just you know, you're just curious sometimes. We've traded Huddle, tried some email stuff, and it's amazing. You know, and coaches want to help other coaches. That's something that everybody thinks that there's rivalries and they won't do. No, coaches love to help. True coaches love to help other coaches.
Great fraternity, especially here in Columbus County. I know you guys spend a lot of time talking to each other back and forth, really wanting to work with each other. And one of the things that I've really genuinely enjoyed, you know, being an administrator and a teacher here in Columbus County is that there's a really big emphasis on the Columbus County coaches to bring up quality young men and quality young women who are not just athletes, but they're student athletes.
Right, absolutely. And I think we've picked up a swag program over at school. I think it's going to be really good. You know, it's a little more work for all the teachers, but for me, you know, coming from a coaching and a teaching perspective, shorten their classes a little bit, but those extra class periods make sure those kids, you know, that miss days, miss work, they're making up their work. So, you know, as far as them being able to be the best they can and, you know, get the most out of their education they can, it's helping that. You know, we got some good tests. This high school is a fantastic high school, you know, and all these teachers work together. I love being here, and the kids like being here. So high school is, you know, especially we talk about the 10-point scale now, you know. 60's passing, but for my guys, I'm like, hey, guys, you know, you bust your hind and you work hard, you can make it 80. That's the 80's a B.
Now, as a former administrator here at South Columbus, I know one of the things that South Columbus takes pride in is most of their athletes are some of their better students. And, you know, you have some schools that you have, you know, issues with grades. South Columbus really prides on their athletes doing it not only on the athletic field, but in the classroom.
Yeah, and we've got some, you know, and I was joshing with Rajon Graham before the ball game and stuff. I said, you know, I got an email from Harvard today, you know, and I said, that's right up your alley, Mr. 4.3, you know, and we got some smart kids here. And they put work into it. It means a lot to them because, you know, they understand what it is. It gives them a chance to go play some college ball if they choose, and then it prepares them for life after that. So.
Talk to us a little bit about your job, not only in the offseason, once these young men reach their senior year, and what is you do as not only as a coach, but as an athletic director to help get them scouted and maybe get a look to possibly play some college ball?
Well, it's an ongoing process. There's always recruiters coming by, you know, especially now. They're you know, already looking for next year. Mm-hmm. So your job is to make sure those kids are up to date on SAT. They're in the clearinghouse, you know, for college. There's so many other things that you try to help them do. I mean, it's really tough to do everything you need to do, and that's where parents come in. Parents are a very important part of being able to do that, but if they don't have the knowledge and the access to the info, it's tough. So that's why I try to be a bridge for my kids to their parents to help guide them or push them in the right directions.
And if we got a young student athlete out there listening or watching tonight, what are these college recruiters looking for? Are they not? Are they looking for athletes, or are they also looking for the total package with the behavior, the attitude, the effort?
Yeah, athleticism is part of it. You got to be a good athlete, and you got to be a really good player. You know, when I say really good player, you got to be really good. But the first thing they come in, how's his character? What type of kid is he? That's the first thing they want to know. You know, before they look at anything else. Mm-hmm. And then, you know, they'll start looking at the GPAs. You know, you pull your transcripts and, you know, so they don't come there and say, hey, what's he bench? They don't do that. You know, they want to know about him. What's he doing? Because if he's doing the schoolwork, if he's in school, then he's probably going to be somebody they're going to look at. You know?
Absolutely. Now, I'm not going to put you on the spot tonight, but there's been a lot of movement in the area with the coaching. And actually, I'm not going to put you on the spot as far as any kind of rumors or anything, but I do want to ask you about this. I know we talked about before the ball game, you're already starting to look towards 2021.
Sure.
2020 in the fall.
Being looking for.
Yeah, you're kind of starting to, you know, peek at those kids and see, you know, who's getting it done in the weight room and those kind of things.
Right.
If you're a Stallion fan, give us a little preview of 2020 this fall.
Wow. We got a long way to go. We got a lot of stuff to recover from. Tough year last year. A lot of young guys, a lot of inexperienced guys. But I don't buy into any of that stuff. You know, we've got a head start on things this year, unfortunately, because of not being in the playoffs. You know, that's unusual for us. So it motivates me even more, you know, to get us back with my coaching staff and our players where we need to be. Because, you know, it's like I said to the kids the other day, you know, I can push you guys, but you guys are the best friends this program has. You got to push you got to push your friends. You got to be that guy that pushes them and demands the best of them. You know, because if the kids aren't demanding of the other kids, then the stuff I say is just falls to the wayside. So
absolutely, and I know, you know, from watching you the last couple of years, you put a big price on character, and really be, like I said, being that good teammate, being
Sure.
that, being that coachable kid. And I think coachability goes a long way.
It does, and some of them have to learn to be coached. They come to us, some of them already have it, some of them don't. Some of them we have to go through character stuff with, And, it's like we tell the kids, we're not here to hurt you. We're not here to harm you, And if I'm sitting there getting on you, it's not because of you. It's because of the performance we're getting. You know what I mean? Because we expect more. We expect the most out of these kids.
All right, Russell Dove, I appreciate you coming by.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for everything you
Pleasure.
do for South
Y'all
Columbus
take care.
Athletics.
Thank y'all.
you, man. We'll be back for second half action.
If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. I was driving outside of Ohio when a gentleman stopped suddenly in front of me. But it takes my 80,000-pound truck 200 yards to stop. I'd given myself extra room, but it's not a chance worth taking.
It's our roads. It's our safety.
Visit www.sharetheroadsafely.gov. Meet Ed, movie buff, animal lover, safe driver.
5 years of driving an ambulance teaches you a thing or two. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. When I see a car trying to rush past a turning bus, I get concerned. You see, when big vehicles turn right, they have to swing wide to make the turn. And that's a lesson you don't want to learn the hard way. When trucks and buses turn, let's you and I wait.
It's our roads. It's our safety.
Visit www.sharetheroadsafely.gov.
Sportsmanship. It means a lot of things.
It means showing respect for the opposing team
And being a good host for our visitors.
It's about modeling good behavior and not getting caught up in the emotion of the moment.
It's about winning with humility.
Losing with dignity.
It is about making my high school games.
It's a good memory that I can enjoy for years to come.
Mr. Official.
Mom,
Dad. Son.
daughter, coach.
Are we in this together?
Sportsmanship. Together we make the right call.
This message has been brought to you by the North Carolina High School Athletic Association.
I'm a student athlete, which means I'm still learning.
I'm still growing.
I'm getting important lessons about perseverance, teamwork,
Determination, respect, and dedication through playing sports at my school.
Mom, Dad, Coach. In a few years,
I'll probably forget a lot of the details, but I won't forget the lessons I learned.
From the way you act towards my teammates,
coaches, referees, and other fans.
What kind of lesson do you want me to learn? I'm watching.
Sportsmanship. Together we make the right call.
This message has been brought to you by the North Carolina High School Athletic Association.
Okay, we are back. Second half action. Back and forth we went. Lead traded multiple times. South Columbus coming back from an early deficit down 7. Now leads to start the second half 29-28.
Yeah, really good basketball game first half. It took both teams about 2 or 3 minutes to settle down, and then, lack of a better word, the gunfight started. Threes here, threes there, transition here, transition there. Really good basketball, especially in the second quarter. Really good basketball.
West Columbus will inbound the ball game, inbound to start the second half. West Columbus now moving from right to left, and South moving from left to right. Marquise Ratliff with the basketball. Ratliff over to Tavon Tyler. Tyler drives the lane, throws an off-balance jumper up. He'll get the hoop and the harm, and he'll go to the line to complete the three-point play.
Wow, they gave him that basket there?
NBA-style continuation leads Tyler.
I'm not too sure about that one. He caught it on the floor, and then, I don't know.
Tyler looking to complete the three-point play. I guess they didn't give him the bucket. And the free throw is up and no good. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson with a three up, no good. Rebounded by South Columbus.
And one thing, going back to that second quarter, the kid for West Columbus, number 4, they held him silent in the second quarter. Let's see what he does in the third quarter.
West does finally get credit for the bucket. They're up 30-29. 7:28 to go here in the third. Around the corner we go, but Jaquan Jordan has his pocket picked by Tavon Tyler. Goes to the hoop for one. He'll get the layup.
Yeah, Tyler was sort of silent in the second quarter. We'll see if Tyler wakes up this third quarter. He's already got 4 points start out in the first 50 seconds.
From down 1 to up 3, West Columbus now has a three-point lead, 32-29. Jumper up, no good. Rebounded by West. Ratliff around the corner. Does not get the layup to fall. Rebounded by South Columbus. Bellamy with the basketball. He'll look to drive the lane. Does not get it. He takes too many steps, and he'll turn the ball over to West Columbus.
I think he slid there. He didn't keep his pivot foot, so they called a walk on that one.
Is that a question? Is that an instance of trying to go too fast, Brett?
Well, I think just a little slip there. I don't think he was out of control in any way. Just, he had to stop going out of bounds there.
Inbound thrown away by West Columbus. It'll go over to the Stallions. 6:45 to go here in the third. West Columbus nursing a 3-point lead. South Columbus trying to get the ball in. Inbound to Captain Jordan. Gets the ball over to Rajon Graham. Layup up, no good. Scrum on the floor. Finally controlled by Winston Mason, who gets it over to Tavon Tyler. Tyler driving the lane. All of a sudden, Tavon Tyler with 6 quick points, and it's a 5-point lead for West Columbus. Graham with the basketball, looking to walk the ball up the floor.
Looks like West Columbus snatched that momentum back from halftime. South Columbus had the momentum going into the half, but West Columbus just came out and took control in the third quarter.
Jordan kicks the ball around to Jordan Johnson. Drops it underneath.
Nice play.
Nice drop off, and picking up the bucket is number 12, Captain Jordan. 34-31 our score, 5:50 to go here in the third. Tyler's feeling, he thought about it, throwing that one up, gets it over to Taekwon Johnson. Gets the ball inside to Winston Mason. Mason with a turnaround jumper is up and good.
Nice move by Mason, number 24.
Getting the ball into Mason is going to be key, because if you make South Columbus have to drop off those jump shooters, it's going to be a long night. 36-31 our score, 5:23 to go here in the third. Jumper just inside the three-point lane is good by Jordan Johnson, and all of a sudden it's 36-33. Taekwon Johnson almost has his pocket pick, goes around the corner, throws it all the way around the corner to Kewan Sumter, all the way down to Tavon Tyler. Tyler gets the ball over to Marquise Radliff.
Tyler's wanting the ball. He's wanting to get in this basketball game.
Sweet pass. It's thrown off the leg of number 10, Kewan Sumter. Heads up play by the South Columbus defense.
Good design play there by Coach Edwards. His team just couldn't convert on it.
South Columbus with the ball in the bounds in the middle of the floor. Rajon Graham with the basketball, looks to set the offense for South. Graham drives the lane, foul on the floor. It'll be South Columbus basketball.
Now, a while ago, that would have been shooting, Kevin.
Hey, NBA style continuation.
Look for that step back jumper off of the top of the key here like they did first half. West Columbus did a good job covering it up.
Driving the lane and throwing up an off-balance shot, no good. Rebounded by Winston Mason. Up to Tyler. Tyler feeling it. Has all 4 points for West Columbus in this half. Drops the ball down to Winston Mason. He's going to try that turnaround jumper once again. Loses the handle, and he walks with the basketball. Nice crowd here tonight at South Columbus, Brett. Good to see the basketball crowd returning to South. And, a lot of good,
Well, what else is there to do on Friday night, Kevin? Sit at home, listen to us, or come out here and support your Stallions and Vikings.
Jordan Johnson with the basketball. Drops the ball off to the corner. Thinks about a three, pulls it back. Jordan with the basketball, now being closely guarded.
It's like South Columbus is running like a 5-guard offense here. No big men on the court whatsoever.
Jordan Johnson with the carry. He'll turn the ball over to West Columbus. Cameron Etheridge to kick.
I think Coach Hill was telling this team, hey, let's attack. Let's attack.
A lot of around the horn, but no penetration by South. And for South, you've got to push the ball in underneath. Tavon Tyler with the basketball. Throws up a three. Just off the rim, no good. Rebounded by South Columbus. Ball kicked up to Rajon Graham. Gets the ball back to Jordan Johnson. Johnson to the corner to Jaquan. Kicks it around the horn to Rajon Graham. Rajon Graham around the horn, picks up the layup. Quick first step, and we remember Rajon from football season. He is cat quick. Ball inbounded to Tyler. Gets it back to Marquise Radliff. 3:10 to go, 36-35 in favor of West Columbus. Dropped underneath. Turnaround jumper by Winston Mason, no good. Rebounded by South.
Great defense by Etheridge there, facing the big man, going up, putting his hands up, doing a good job.
Quickly on the layup is Jordan Johnson. All of a sudden, South back in the lead with 2:45 to go here in the third. I think we'd be a little remiss if we didn't mention Brandis Kelly not here tonight. Another scorer for West Columbus. West Columbus is, toe for toe with South right now.
Yeah, anytime you don't have your, one of your starters, it just throws you off, and maybe West Columbus is not playing the way they usually could.
Dropped underneath to Cameron Etheridge, who picks up the 2, and we got a foul called.
Timeout.
Timeout by West Columbus. I'm not sure exactly how he did that with South Columbus with the basketball. We got some concern here.
That's a mess up by the officials there.
You can't, once again, in basketball, you can't call a timeout when the other team has the ball.
The officials dropped the ball there.
Regardless, they are giving West Columbus a timeout at 39-36. Our score. South Columbus in the lead.
Well, who gets the ball here, Kevin?
That's a good question. Does South Columbus have possession? I think what they might do is give him the timeout, but give South Columbus back the possession.
I'd have a hard time with that one if I'm coaching.
You lose what little hair you and I both have left, I believe.
South Columbus.
They will.
So you just proved yourself wrong there. If you're giving the ball back to South Columbus, you're saying they have possession, but you gave West Columbus a timeout. I don't quite understand, Kevin.
I think the officials acknowledging they made a mistake.
Okay.
They're not going to harm South Columbus by taking away the possession, but they will grant the timeout.
Okay.
2:19 to go here in the third. South Columbus with nursing a 3-point lead, 39-36. South Columbus on the inbound with momentum squarely in their favor at this point. Ball will stay with South Columbus on a tap out, and number 13, E.J. Tisdale, will look to inbound the basketball. Tyler with his long arms reaching all the way over top.
Oh, my God.
Over to Marquise Ratliff. Ratliff with the layup, and it's 39-38.
That's something as a coach that will definitely give you gray hair.
Ball over to E.J. Tisdale. Gets the ball back across to Rajon Graham. Graham drops it back. Gets it over to Cameron to Riley. And South Columbus basketball once again. Driving the lane with a circus shot is Rajon Graham. Cannot get it to fall. Rebounded by Winston Mason.
Look for West Columbus to turn it up right here. They find themselves down.
All the way around to Taekwon Johnson. He'll look to drive the lane. Gets a step, does get blocked, but he will go to the line for 2. Cameron Etheridge is incredulous, but he will get called for the foul.
I think they gave it to 3 there, Kevin.
3, so they gave it to Jaquan Jordan there.
Yeah.
Credit both to these teams, both playing hard, good, clean basketball. Real fun game to watch if you're here in person. Up and good is the first by Taekwon Johnson. Taekwon Johnson, well-traveled, very athletic young man, has a quick first step, and he will get to the ball. He will get to the basket in a hurry. Brand new ball game, stolen away by West Columbus, and South Columbus is trying to figure out how the ball came off of them. Officials talking it over.
They're going to give it to South Columbus. Okay. Hey, at least the officials are talking with each other and straightening things out. Shows the mark of a good crew.
Deputy Edwards is in disbelief, but here we go. Brand new ball game, 1:32 to go here in the third. West Columbus pressure. And South Columbus called for the travel. Avion Bellamy, just a bit too many steps.
Got to put it on the floor before you take off. He saw that Bug had missed the interception, and he knew he had a 4-on-5.
Quickly driving the lane, drops it off to Tavon Tyler underneath to Winston Mason. Mason with a turnaround, almost had it stolen from him. Kicked out to Taekwon Johnson. Johnson looks to drive lane, goes around the corner, throws an off-balance shot. It's up, and it's good. Taekwon Johnson going to the line to complete the three-point play. Again, I mean, Taekwon Johnson with that quick first step, and it just seems, I mean, South defense is just a step slower trying to catch up to him. Johnson's free throw's up, no good. Rebounded by Tavon Tyler. Ball kicked out to West Columbus. Marquise Ratliff with a 2-point lead with 1:08 to go here in the third. Both teams hustling. Ball turned over to South Columbus. 1:03 to go. 41-39 our score. We got a great quarter and a minute of basketball. Stick right here. We got an exciting finish.
You're noticing that both teams now are sort of getting out of control a little bit. Whatever team maybe settles back in, maybe have the advantage.
Okay, Jordan the basketball, kicks it around to E.J. Tisdale. Tisdale getting bodied up, drops the ball off to the top of the key. Around to Jordan Johnson, kicks it over to Cameron Etheridge. Etheridge back to Johnson. Johnson looking to reset the offense. Etheridge with the pick. Ball dropped into Etheridge. In and out we go. South Columbus driving the lane. Drives it off to number 11, Riley Gore. His three is up, no good. Long out with West Columbus with the basketball. Taekwon Johnson blocked by number 4, Ray John
Johnson
Graham.
just trying to do a little bit too much there.
And Johnson has his pocket picked by Tavon Tyler. Tyler's layup makes it 43-39. 12 seconds to go here in the third quarter.
Looks like Tyler's going to score the first 4 and the last 2 of that quarter. Stayed real quiet through the quarter. Well,
just a few seconds to go here.
South Columbus don't know how much time's left on the clock.
Okay, 3 in the books. 43-39 our score. A great fourth quarter of basketball. Come back for a fantastic finish here on 89.9 WZCO.
Son,
daughter, coach.
Are we in this together?
Sportsmanship. Together we make the right call.
This message has been brought to you by the North Carolina High School Athletic Association.
I'm a student athlete, which means I'm still learning.
I'm still growing.
I'm getting important lessons about perseverance, teamwork,
determination, respect, and dedication through playing sports at my school.
Mom, Dad, Coach, in a few years,
I'll probably forget a lot of the details, but I won't forget the lessons I learned.
From the way you act towards my teammates,
coaches, referees, and other fans.
What kind of lesson do you want me to learn? I'm watching.
Sportsmanship. Together we make the right call.
This message has been brought to you by the North Carolina High School Athletic Association.
Most of us like to be out in the sun. That's why.
Okay, Brett Burrs, 3 quarters in the books here. 1 yet to be decided, and the 43-39 our score. Plenty of basketball yet to be played.
Yeah, both teams there, the last 3 minutes of that quarter sort of got out of control a little bit. Probably both coaches are telling guys we need to settle down and get back in our offensive rhythm. We'll see which team does that.
South Columbus will inbound, going from left to right. Once again, West Columbus going from right to left. Ray John Graham with the basketball. Not seeing anything that he likes particularly. Cameron Etheridge with the pick. Ball goes around to Jordan Johnson. His three is up, no good. Out of control. E.J. Tisdale stepping on the line. The ball will go over to South Columbus. South Columbus looking to apply a little bit of pressure. Ball inbound to Marquise Ratliff. Tavon Tyler with the basketball. Thinks about driving the lane, pulls it back out. Ball goes from Tyler back to Ratliff. Drops it off to Winston Mason. Mason looks to try that turnaround jumper one more time. Sweet turnaround jumper by Winston Mason over Cameron Etheridge, and it's 45-39, just inside the fourth quarter.
Quietly, West Columbus is creeping this lead up on South Columbus. Let's see if South Columbus can answer.
Stolen by Marquise Ratliff. Layup up, no good. Sweet putback by Marquise Johnson, and all of a sudden we've got a 7-point lead by the Vikings. Tisdale kicks it up to Riley Gore. Gore drops it off to Rajon Graham. Graham can't find anybody. Ball all the way down to Riley Gore. Gore just inside the three-point line. Throws up a jumper up, no good. Big scrum for the basketball. controlled by South Columbus. Timeout called by the South Columbus coach, and they'll maintain possession. Down by 8 with 6:35 to go.
I want to tell everybody Williams Township's Educational Foundation tomorrow has their reverse raffle. It's at 6 o'clock at the cafeteria, Williams Township. Still some tickets available. $75 a chance to win $2,500, and you get 2 steak plates along with that. If you are interested, hit me up, Brett Burrows, on Facebook. I'll be glad to get you a ticket. Like I said, 30 more tickets left, and that's $2,000 more that could go into the fund there at West Columbus at Williams Township to help out with some educational opportunities.
Also a reminder that the West Columbus Touchdown Club is raffling off I think it's a 55-inch smart TV to help benefit the youth football program on the west end of the county.
I need that TV, Kevin.
I know, Super Bowl Sunday just a week away, Brett.
That's right. Who you pulling for, Kevin?
The team with the most points.
I hear you. I think I'm going to go with the Chiefs.
I actually like to see the Chiefs win. I know it's been 50 years since their last championship. Avion Bellamy with the basketball. Tries to force it in. Has it stolen by West Columbus. Quickly when Nikeese Johnson throws it up, no good. He'll go to the line for 2.
Is this the first time Johnson's been on the court tonight, number 15? Have I missed him? Or
he's been out a couple minutes there in the second quarter.
Okay, all right.
6:18 to go. West with an 8-point lead over the Stallions, looking to extend their lead and try to salt this one away. Going to the line for West Columbus is Nikeese Johnson. Johnson's first free throw makes this a 9-point lead for the Vikings, 48-39.
You know, West Columbus has settled down and, extended this lead here. South Columbus is going to have to do the exact same thing and try to score on transition, especially exactly how they did in the second quarter.
10-point lead for the Vikings, 6:10 to go here in the ball game. Ball around to Rajon Graham. Graham kicks it over to Jordan Johnson. Johnson surveys the scene, picks up his dribble, gets the ball down to the corner. Up and good, no good by Jaquan Jordan. Quickly up to Marquise Radcliffe. He'll bring the ball out. West Columbus will start the offense. Taekwon Johnson tries to get that first step. Staying with him is Rajon Graham. Tavon Tyler with the basketball around. One drops the ball off to Nikeese Johnson. We got a push from Jordan Johnson. It'll stay West Columbus basketball. Tavon Tyler to inbound for the Vikings. Into Nikeese Johnson. Johnson drives the lane. Throws up a reverse, no good. Tried to tip in, no good. Rebounded by Cameron Etheridge. Ball kicked up to Rajon Graham. Graham kicks it all the way out to Avion Bellamy. Bellamy drives the lane. Throws an off-bounds layup, no good. Cameron Etheridge fighting for the rebound, can't control it. It goes over to Nikeese Johnson, and West Columbus will control the ball. Once again, West Columbus with a 10-point lead. Nikeese Johnson with the basketball. Thought about it, decides not to shoot that three. Tried to get his pocket picked by South Columbus. West Columbus still maintains possession. Nikeese Johnson with the basketball. Drops it off to Winston Mason. He's going to try that turnaround jumper once again, but he's fouled by Cameron Etheridge, and he'll go to the line for 2.
You know, if I'm playing the big man there, he's using the same exact move. He's faking right and then just pivot stepping left. So I would just, let him do his move and just be there left for him. You can learn players, moves and stuff and work it to your advantage.
Tried to force the ball and he's got tipped away. It will be West Columbus basketball.
South Columbus is going to have to make a move here. They're going to have to push the ball up the court to try to get back in that transition offense if they got a chance to win this basketball game.
Marquise Radcliffe with the basketball. Around the corner to Taekwon Johnson. His layup up no good. Rebounded by Cameron Etheridge. Wig layup up and good by number 3.
That's that transition offense, Kevin. Up and down the court, scoring easy.
I think the idea is to beat West Columbus up the floor.
Yep, that's exactly right. Because when you're setting up, you're not getting a lot of good looks.
McQueese Johnson with the basketball. And officials talking about player control foul. Called. It's an offensive foul, and South Columbus will get the basketball down by 8. West Columbus faithful heartily disagrees, but in the event it's South Columbus basketball.
It could be a swing there, Kevin. Always look for things like this to get one team going over another.
Jordan with the basketball, drives the lane, throws a teardrop. It's up and good. From 10 down to now just 6. 3:58 to go here in the fourth quarter. We got ourselves a ball game. Taekwon Johnson with the basketball. Tyler with a pick. Johnson around the horn, tries to drop it off. He's fouled on the way in.
Johnson sure does have a lot of mouth out there. He's jawing at the officials, officials might eventually take notice of that and pop him a tee there.
And you can, at this, in a tight ball game, stuff like that, it could be the deciding factor. Tyler's getting bodied on the floor. Foul called by number 12, Captain Jordan. Getting a bit chippy out there, I do agree, Brett. And you know these officials start calling this tight.
Yeah. I thought he was going to get a tee when he was talking to the official walking behind him, but official ignored him.
Important moment in the ballgame as West Columbus now goes to the line in the person of Tavon Tyler. And, with free throws coming the rest of the way, West Columbus, can really salt this away.
Well, Taylor's the one that you want to go to the line.
Free throw up, no good. Rebounded by South Columbus. Scrum on the floor. All of a sudden, Tyler kicks it around to Taekwon Johnson. His three is up, and it's good! Taekwon Johnson and the West Columbus faithful are on their feet. 52-43, all of a sudden we're back to a 9-point lead, 3:30 to go, and we got a timeout called. Full timeout by South Columbus, and all of a sudden it's getting out of hand. Okay, if you're coach from South Columbus, what are you telling your young men in the huddle?
Well, just, settle down, guys. All that stuff's behind us. West Columbus a couple players seem to be jawing a little bit. Don't get in that situation with them. Put that behind you and just play basketball.
Again, hard for these young men in the heat of battle, crosstown rival to maintain their composure. I mean, and if you're South Columbus, these next couple of possessions I think are going to be key, because if this gets to be a 11, 12, 13-point ball game, I don't know if they've got enough possessions left to bring it back.
Yeah, like I said, West Columbus has done what they need to do. They put up some good defensive pressure against South Columbus, and South Columbus has had a couple of turnovers, and that's what's made West Columbus extend this lead here. South Columbus just got to settle down, run the offense and pushing the ball up the court, and see how West Columbus can, adjust to it. Okay,
52-43 our score. The Vikings leading the Stallions, 3:30 to go here in the fourth quarter on our Friday night game of the week. Just for your edification, we will be back here next week. Another crosstown rivalry, Brett, as the East Columbus Gators come to Stallion Town to take on South Columbus.
Good timeout by Coach W.T. Edwards there. He saw his team was, maybe getting a little chippy or whatever, and he settled them down.
South Columbus gets the ball across half court. Avion Bellamy with the basketball, looking to help the offense. Long range three is up and falls. Shooters roll by the captain. Captain Jordan with three.
That's a home court roll there. Bounce, whatever you call it.
Tavon Tyler drops the ball off to Taekwon Johnson. 6-point lead.
He's
for the
calling for the
Vikings.
pick.
Round to Marquise Radliff. We'll reset the offense. Tavon Tyler with the basketball. Tries to drop it off to Winston Mason, who rolls, and no travel call, but it'll go over to South Columbus. Bellamy with the basketball. Down in the corner. Three is up, and it is no good. Slapped out of the air over to West Columbus. Heads up play by Jaquan Jordan. Unfortunately, slaps it out of bounds. 2:40 to go. 6-point lead by the Vikings. South's looking to apply a bit of pressure to try to get themselves back in this ball game. Tyler inbounds to Ratliff. Being closely guarded by Graham. Over to Tyler. We got an official's timeout. Got a wet spot on the floor we're going to have to dry off. Getting a little bit of slick out there, these young men to put forth a lot of effort. Fantastic ball game here on a Friday night, Brett.
It is. It's good to see this type of ball game. Both teams going after each other, playing hard, playing some good basketball.
2:30 to go. West Columbus nursing a 6-point lead, trying to salt this one away. Precious seconds ticking away. Tyler inbounds. Gets it over to Niquise Johnson. He'll get the ball to Marquise Ratliff. He'll look to drive the lane. Bodied, but hits the bucket, and he's over the line for a 3-point play. Big bucket by Marquise Ratliff.
That's a nice play by Ratliff there. You know, kept his composure, you know, put up the shot, knew he got the foul, squared up, and kissed it off the glass for 2.
8-point lead, looking to be 9 if Ratliff hits the free throw. Free throw up, no good, rebounded by South. 54-46 our score, 2:20 to go here in second half action. Captain Jordan gets the ball back to Avion Bellamy. Bellamy drives the lane, kicks it back to Captain. Captain with another 3! Captain Jordan's 3 makes this a 5-point ball game. Tavon Tyler being closely guarded. Niquise Johnson with the basketball. 54-49 our score. Around the horn. Niquise Johnson drops it off underneath to Mason. Mason picks up the bucket and makes it 56-49. 1:42 to go, 56-49 our score.
West Columbus did a good job there, running some time off the clock and then getting the 2.
Captain Jordan gets the ball back to Avion Bellamy. Bellamy surveys the offense, 1:26 to go. Takes the pick by Cameron Etheridge, kicks the ball out to Jordan. Jordan's jumper is up and it's good. 2-point jumper makes this a 56-51 score. Taekwon Johnson tries to beat the defense down the floor. Drives it off to Winston Mason. Still at the layup for 2.
Yeah, caught South Columbus asleep there, not getting up and down the court. West Columbus gets an easy 2.
58-51 in favor of West Columbus. Quickly to the hole is Avion Bellamy, and it's 58-53.
Yeah. South Columbus Coach Hill, he's seen his boys are winded a little bit, and that's probably more of a timeout of attrition there to try to get them some oxygen to try to get them in some shape where they can finish up this last minute of the ball game.
58-53 our score. Looks like about 59.4 to go in the ball game. Brett Burrs, you're down 2 possessions. How do you manufacture offensive opportunity to get yourself back to tie this ball game up?
Well, first of all, you got to figure out, your plan of making stops. I'm sure West Columbus right now is wanting to slow the basketball game down and trying to run some time off the clock. It gets down to about 40 seconds. You're going to have to start thinking about fouling. You got to pick out which one you want to foul, which free throw shooter it has the worst percentage. And, it's going to be a cat and mouse game here.
Okay, just under a minute to go. 58-53 our score. A lot of basketball left to be played in this last minute. The issue's still in doubt. Tyler runs the baseline, gets the ball inbound. Niquise Johnson with the basketball. Tavon Tyler now with the basketball, tries to beat the double team. Still struggling to get the ball across half court quickly, and we got a 10-second call, and the ball goes over to South Columbus with 46.6 to go.
That was actually a great call because it was 59 seconds when we stopped there, and now it's 48. So that's a great call by the official.
Heads up defense by South Columbus, forcing the issue. Avion Bellamy with the basketball. South needing 2 possessions to win this ball game. The captain up. Captain does not get the roll. Rebound, and then Tavon Tyler falls down, and he'll get called for the travel. Checking in the ball game is Riley Hewitt for the Stallions.
Hewitt's in there to hit a 3, I'm sure.
Hewitt definitely a long-range shooter, can hit it from about anywhere. I mean, I've seen him throw him up in the parking lot and hit him in the last couple of years.
Coach Hill takes opportunity to dust off the court here, giving his team a little time to rest. He's probably going to take a little bit more time trying to get that sweat up, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
missed another spot, Coach. You might need to go get it.
And it looks like Coach is substituting offense for defense. Is going to go possession for possession.
Yeah.
36.8 to go. South inbounds the basketball. Ball around the corner.
You got to get a quicker shot off than what you're doing here.
Jordan throws an off-balance layup up, no good. Rebounded by Winston.
You got a
Mason.
foul now.
Foul on Ray John Graham. It'll be South Columbus basketball. West Columbus basketball, excuse me.
Yeah, you need to score a little bit quicker than what you did there, but made the foul, and see if West Columbus can convert here. If you don't, you got to tell your boys we got to push it up the court.
West Columbus going to the line for a 1-and-1, an opportunity to make this a 3-possession ball game if they hit them both. Nikeith Johnson to the line, shooting 1-and-1. 22.9 to go. West leading 58-53. Johnson's first is up, no good.
That's a foul on 15.
Johnson misses the free throw, tries to quickly get in the lane, climbs the back of the defender, and we'll go back the other way.
That's a 1-and-1. It's not a 1-and-1.
22.2 to go, 5-point lead. West Columbus looks to apply a little bit of pressure, forcing South Columbus to use time on the clock to get the ball across half court. Where W.T. Edwards telling his man no foul. Of course, pass intercepted by Hewitt, foul by Graham. And once again, West back to the line, looking to put this thing away. 13.1 to go, 58-53 our score. West Columbus having the opportunities to shut the door on South Columbus, has to hit their free throws if they want to go ahead and go home back to Saragordo with a win.
Yeah, South in the last minute just hadn't been able to find that open shot. Give credit to West Columbus and their defense.
First is up and good. It's a 59-53 score. Important free throw here because if he hits this one, it's a 3-possession ball game. Second is up, and it's good. 60-53 our score, 13.1 to go. South.
You got timeouts. I guess he's got timeouts.
All the way down to the corner. Long range three, up, no good, 4 seconds to go. And this will be our final, 60-53. West Columbus to beat the South Columbus Stallions. And got to credit both teams. West Columbus, as advertised, playing very well tonight, Brett. But South Columbus coming of age and growing up before our eyes gave West Columbus everything they can handle tonight.
Yeah, South Columbus being at home, played a really tough ball game tonight and, actually swung the lead there a couple of times. But just, West Columbus and their defense, and it's just a little bit too much for South Columbus, and the big men underneath a little bit too much for South Columbus. And West Columbus pulls out the win.
Outstanding ball game, like I said, both of these teams. And West Columbus, as advertised, Brett, obviously they didn't have Brandis Kelly tonight, but, they look, primed to probably take a pretty deep run in the playoffs this year.
Yeah, I'd expect, it's first time I've had a chance to see West Columbus this year. And, the big man, I forgot what his name is, with the moves underneath, actually impressed me a little bit. So if you can get him and Kelly together, that's a pretty good duo for big men.
Mason with a couple of turnaround jumpers. And I'll tell you, if you take the pressure off the jump shooters, Johnson with that quick first step, Marquise Ratliff who's got a quick first step. If they can establish an underneath game to complement those quick guards, they're going to be a tough out once we get to playoff time.
Yeah, and West Columbus has got a really good coach, and they're going to get better each week. Look for them to be actual better, team coming up into the conference tournament and into the playoff run.
Once again, South Columbus, again, giving them all they can handle tonight, Brett. I think those young men are growing up before our eyes, and those young players for South Columbus are really going to be a force to reckon with within the next few years.
Yeah, South Columbus came out and they played really well. They played a lot better when they were able to push the ball up the court. South Columbus didn't really look that good on the setup offense, but when they ran transition, South Columbus looked really good. So Coach Hill probably look back and say, guys, our transition offense looked really good. We need to work a little bit on the setup on the other end.
Okay, next week, Brett Burrows, we're back here in the campus of South Columbus, not a far walk from you from your classroom here to the gym, and we will have the East Columbus Gators taking on the South Columbus Stallions. And I'm sure another crosstown rivalry. Not only will those Gator fans come across town, but the Stallion Crazies will be out in force.
Yeah, I expect another big crowd here at South Columbus next Friday night. Anytime these crosstown rivals, these east, west, whatever comes into town, it's big. It means a lot for the kids. And hopefully next week we can get a bigger crowd. I invite everybody that's out there listening, even if you don't have anybody playing for West Columbus or East Columbus, South Columbus or East Columbus, come on out to a ball game. There's plenty of seats left. We sell popcorn. hot dogs. We give away money at halftime. What else could you ask for?
Absolutely, and a reminder, again, I had a chance to speak to Deanne Meadows, our superintendent, early this morning, and she wanted me to definitely remind the community to come out. Not only to let your voice be heard, but to educate yourself on the process that was arrived at for this, potential school consolidation, and really, get a chance to whatever it is you believe as far as the future of education here in Columbus County. Make sure you know all the issues, and there's going to be one night at East, one night at West, one night at South, but definitely, become involved in the education system here in Columbus County, and whatever it is that you choose to, whichever side you're on in that situation, but make sure you educate yourself on the issue.
Kevin, I just saw your boss lady cut her eyes up here, and it looks like she's ready to go to the house. And I'm not talking about Diane Meadows. I'm talking about your wife. She's cutting her eyes up here. I think she's ready to go to the house.
Well, I do believe Piper and Indiana will probably be somewhere around here with Sean. Yeah, I think they're ready to go, too.
They're down there playing basketball.
Yeah. It's been a tough couple of weeks for you and I health-wise, and I think I speak for all of us. I'm glad you're getting back to being healthy. I know you love being out here with these ball games.
Kidney stones are no joke. Anybody out there has ever had a kidney stone, I feel your pain, for lack of a better word. One of the roughest weeks of my life. So hopefully that's behind me, and we can get back to doing this.
Brett Burrs and I, the walking wounded, hopefully will get healthier as the days go on. And we got just a few more weeks of high school basketball here on 89.9 WZCO and the Facebook Live and everything. And I'll tell you, we're trying to talk Kelly Jones and Connie Falk into doing some baseball and softball. So very soon, it's going to be a change of season. There's plenty of stuff left to happen. And Brett Burrs, we got 2 or 3 more weeks before we get to playoff season, and we got some exciting time yet to come.
Sounds good. I appreciate you, Kevin. Everybody have a great weekend and be safe out there.
We'll see you back here on the campus of South Columbus next week on Facebook Live on 89.9 WZCO.
A lot of the details, but I won't forget the lessons I learned